Yes? Good morning, everyone. I'm Leslie Briones, and I'm grateful to be serving as our Harris County Commissioner for Precinct 4. We are deep into this multi-month budget process, and we are on track to pass a balanced budget that protects all of our fundamental non-negotiable services in a way that finds smart savings and does more with less. So I grew up check to check. I never wanted for anything, but we grew up check to check. So to me, raising taxes should be only when it is a last resort. Instead, my team and I, and many others throughout the 70+ departments in Harris County, have been rolling up our sleeves, working closely with Daniel Ramos and the Budget Office to find these savings and to close the deficit. There are so many ways that we've been doing this, and as a former Chief Operations Officer, it makes me happy to be leaning in and going through those budgets to find where we can be more strategic, where we can be smarter to continue delivering those core services and doing it in a way where we're even better stewards. So I'll give you a few examples, and I want to add a thank you to the hundreds of people who came to the budget town halls across Harris County, to the hundreds of people who took the budget surveys, and to the thousands of people since I took office who have come to our town halls, community meetings, and who have shown up and have shared very clearly that they expect county government to deliver what I call the non-negotiables: public safety, public infrastructure, and public health. And within the infrastructure, not only the roads and sidewalks and parks, but it's also making sure that our roads are safer. It's making sure that Harris County is more resilient and prepared for the next storm, and that we're even more prepared to respond to the next storm. So how have we been closing the deficit? There's numerous ways, and I would like to add as well, nothing is final until the final vote is cast. This is highly iterative, and this is a work in progress. But I want to point out some of the key ways. One is vacancy savings. We have hundreds of vacancies that have been unfilled. Many of them have been open, some for 60 days, some for 90 days, some for over 6 months. The work has continued, and these positions have not had to be filled. That is one way. Another proposed option is a thoughtful, targeted hiring freeze, which would also help close that deficit. Another way that the deficit is being closed is we are on track to end 1 of 3 of the jail outsourcing contracts. Another way we are closing the gap is by looking at the purchase of technology across the county as well as software licenses. By streamlining that, we're able to get better pricing, volume discounts. We all know that as consumers here, as well as fleet maintenance, making sure that we're being as strategic in the purchase of the vehicles across the county. Those are some of the key ways we are finding the smart strategic savings, in addition to checking and ensuring that we're using the right revenue source for the related expenses. I'll give you an example. Harris County is in charge of going to inspect restaurants for permits. And so to make sure there's fees associated with that. So making sure the people who are doing the work are being paid out of that fund. So looking at different funds and again, connecting the cost with the revenue source. So these are some of the ways that we are looking for those savings. The bottom line is that the people of Harris County have given us the opportunity to serve. And as a public servant, and as a mom, and as a taxpayer, I believe we have to roll up our sleeves and do the hard work. And the lawyer and former judge in me is laser focused on the facts. Where can we find those savings? You might have heard that we asked all departments to propose potential 10% strategic savings. Sometimes it's cuts, sometimes it's just a change in office supplies, etc. These are not automatic, these are not across the board. We are, again, laser focused on delving in and seeing what makes sense. Lastly, another way we've been able to close the deficit is some of these departments have had year-over-year historic surpluses. We are right-sizing the budget. Again, as someone, I take this very personally, not only as one of your elected officials, but as somebody I remember vividly growing up check to check. And you have to live within your means and do the best you can to deliver all that you can in the most smart, strategic way that preserves our stewardship. And what I am fighting for and what will be non-negotiable, we are on first for public health, whether that's the vaccinations that we offer our community, the community mobile clinics, the dental clinics, diabetes prevention, the education, non-negotiable. In terms of infrastructure, again, the county, the 4 precincts, we're on first for taking care of 6,000 miles of road, making sure we're filling your potholes, cleaning your ditches, making sure that those ditches can take the water during the next storm to protect you and your families. We are on first for making sure your parks are mowed and clean and that the trash is picked up. We are on first when you have those 2-lane country roads and now representing one of the fastest growing areas of the country, whether it's an intersection safety improvement, upgrading a light, putting warning systems. Infrastructure is one of those non-negotiables. And I have a heavy heart today because today's the anniversary of Harvey. So you deserve that we are prepared to respond to the next storm. And that meanwhile, not just in terms of being nimble and responsive to pick up your debris, to start that cooling center, to offer food, water, and supplies, but also that we're investing in the resiliency of this region. Those are non-negotiables. And lastly, public safety. You have heard that I am deeply committed to pay parity for our law enforcement officers. To me, this is a non-negotiable because public safety is my top priority as a mom of 3 little girls and as someone who's been the victim of crime several times. And to me, it is non-negotiable that we take decisive action. We already had hundreds of vacancies that we were struggling to fill, to recruit and retain the talent. And when HPD raises salaries 36.5% over the next 5 years, and this spring, they had approximately 1,200 vacancies. I don't blame the hardworking men and women risking their lives for us if they can make more for their families to go work for HPD. Not on our watch. Because when people in the unincorporated part of Harris County call 911, they deserve someone to show up and to show up as quickly as possible. So I am committed to not only honoring the service and sacrifice of our hardworking individuals at our sheriff's office and our 8 constables' office, but also making sure, and this comes from a chief talent officer, we need to recruit and retain the talent so that we can deliver the safety to the residents. So in sum, we will keep fighting for the non-negotiables: public safety, public infrastructure, public health and disaster readiness, response, and resilience. And we will pass a balanced budget, and we will do it by doing the hard work. And so with that, I wanted to say thank you, not only to Daniel Ramos, our budget director, but to all the departments, and especially to my team, who have spent thousands of hours. In particular, I want to thank 2 people, my wonderful Deputy Chief of Staff and Chief Financial Officer, Jamal Smith, and our Chief of Policy and Innovation, Ann Sung. And I have a very brief version of this in Spanish, and then I'll answer questions. Buenos días a todos, soy Leslie Briones, soy su comisionada del Condado Jerez de Precinto 4. Mi posición es clara. Vamos a aprobar un presupuesto equilibrado que dé importancia a la seguridad pública, que proteja los servicios fundamentales y evite cargas extras para la comunidad. Yo crecí cheque a cheque y yo busco no subir los impuestos a las personas que trabajan tanto. Voy a darles unos ejemplos de cómo podemos reducir el déficit. Ahorros en puestos vacantes, no contratar por un tiempo, reducir la gestión de terceros de las cárceles, mejorar la tecnología y la compra y uso de los vehículos, usar mejores fuentes de fondos o ingresos. También quiero explicar a la comunidad por qué estamos trabajando por un salario justo para las fuerzas del orden. Primero, yo quiero honrar su servicio y su sacrificio. Y también la verdad es que tenemos problemas para contratar y retener a los agentes. Y las fuerzas del orden son necesarios. No podemos perderlas. Y tenemos que estar a la par de la policía de Houston. La policía de Houston y el alcalde Whitmire subieron los salarios un 36.5% en 5 años. Tenemos que hacer lo mismo con nuestros agentes de la ley. Sus prioridades son las mías y estoy luchando por ellas. En las asambleas públicas sobre el presupuesto, la gente quiere que usemos el dinero para seguridad y salud pública, infraestructura duradera y preparación ante desastres y también responder después de los desastres. Esto incluye programas como HEART, servicios de salud móviles y control de inundaciones. Y hoy estamos en el aniversario de 8 años del huracán Harvey y todos recordemos el horror que sufrimos en esta comunidad. Pero estamos aquí juntos para resolver problemas y para tener un presupuesto justo, balanceado y eficiente para el bien del condado Jerez. Estoy lista de colaborar con cualquier miembro de la Corte que tenga soluciones reales basadas en datos. Y yo voy a estar luchando para proteger nuestros fondos para los servicios fundamentales. Estos incluyen la seguridad pública, la salud pública, infraestructura y también la respuesta a desastres, banquetas, calles, parques y más. Eso es porque yo estoy aquí para servirles y tenemos que tener la confianza en el condado y, bueno, todos niveles del gobierno. Y más que nada, no solamente como su comisionada, pero como mamá de 3 hijas y como alguien que vive aquí, esta es mi casa. Y juntos podemos resolver cualquier cosa si estamos enfocados en el trabajo y los datos. Así que estoy aquí para servirle. And now I'm happy to answer any questions you may have. So it will be balanced, period, because I will take it no other way. It must be balanced and will be balanced. The reason the numbers are changing is because, again, this is a highly iterative process, working with the 70 plus departments on what is most strategic and prudent so that we're preserving all fundamental services while making these strategic savings. So that's why the number has been going down. I'm happy to walk through some of it. Ultimately, we had more revenue than expected. Ultimately, to achieve law enforcement pay parity costs less than the initial projections. And as we continue to delve, and again, some of this is not sexy, trying to be like, hey, no more landlines. Let's put this on our web contract for phones. But that's the hard work that it keeps going down. So it's been going down, and we will be talking about more ideas today at today's Commissioners Court meeting. But it is at approximately 48. And then we've identified additional savings, for example, a very targeted, thoughtful hiring freeze, which will continue bringing that down. But I will not stop, and my team will not stop until there is no deficit, because we must pass a structurally sound budget.
Any other questions? Thank you all for coming.
Thank you. Thank you. Muchísimas gracias.
I don't care. I don't follow the rules. Hey, Chris, it's Mars. I got a press conference with Hidalgo, 9 o'clock. Hotels should be up already. Yeah. Yeah, this is a different press conference. Yeah. Yeah. And then there's a 9:30. Mic check, testing, mic check, requesting a trade.
Check me.
Requesting a trade.
Check me.
Yes.
Peace.
All right.
Peace all over the world. Peace all over the world. That's our message. Wipe it. All right. This is always a little weird. Yep. Anybody else?
Yes.
No, you're cool.
Oh, that's good. Thank you.
Heard. Don't hurt your back. Bend with
It's
your
too
knees.
late, man. Like I rode that freaking bullet
Yeah.
in Kima, that roller coaster.
Yeah.
Messed me up. 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks
I'm
ago.
like, oh. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. The wooden one that they had out.
No mas.
No mas. Now there's this guy. I go work out at the place I go work out at, and he's still playing pickleball, man. But he has like these knee braces, and it's hard for him. But he still plays. I'm like, bro, you old. You got this. Y'all good? Testing. Testing. You know what? I can't lie to you. So I can neither confirm or deny. Anybody else? Good? Sound check good? Sound check good? Is the battery gonna
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna break out for a live. I'm just gonna go around it.
Y'all good? Sound check's good? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go around it. Testing 1, 2, 3. Yeah, head on off.
You want a cable?
Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go. Clean is good. Clean is good. Clean is good. Yeah, you're good, bro. Hey, we got one more. We got one more mic hook. You don't have a space. I think we need one more adapter, my friend. I don't want to do you wrong.
No, just take one of them ones.
You look, the cameras are rolling. You're touching it. I'm not.
Let's see your face. Yeah.
We're working on getting a new mic set.
Yeah. I don't know if you have. I was supposed to balance it up there. There we go. Perfect.
Go get them.
Just don't touch it.
Oh.
Just like that.
Yeah. Screw it up. Richo, hold on, I got you. What are you gonna do? I gotta go ahead and put a lamp. What do you call it?
An actual cord.
Cable.
Cable. Did I get the white one?
Oh, looks like I might as well now.
It's better be safe and sorry. As much as we want to be fancy. Trying to make sure
You know
everything
what?
is straight. Yeah.
Well, I was gonna put it around mine just so it doesn't fall.
Yeah.
If it falls, it hangs.
It's gonna be a hard fall. It's gonna fall regardless.
Oh, you know what I have? I have a hold it real quick. I have
You got a little piece of tape. You could tape it to the.
I got it.
Oh, that'll work too. Look at that. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Watch your finger.
Yep.
Chingo.
No, I got what you're doing.
Come on, man. There we go.
Got double protection, double
Shit,
protection.
that's bulletproof now.
Maybe
Ni tanto.
I need to stop touching it. That's what I need. Sure, you want to tighten it just a little bit more?
Ni tanto. That works.
That'll work. All right, we'll do sound checks. Make sure 2 can still hear me. Can you still hear me? Yep. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm working on that still. I'm working on that. You need it in français, monsieur?
Now you're showing off, Jeff.
I'm working on the Japanese.
at is this one. When we ask, what is the deficit and how did we get here? This is the number that lists every expenditure that adds up to $220 million, which is the exact size of the deficit. So you don't have to wonder if it's 48 or 270 or what is it. It's 220, and here are the numbers. And this shows you what the budget recommendation was from the budget director and whether the recommendation was followed or not. And so you can see the folks that didn't follow the recommendations consistently were precincts 2, 3, and 4. It's very evident. And so that's why we are at this massive budget deficit. And then there's a question of, you know, are there going to be cuts or not? And the reality of it is there are going to be cuts. And so this document explains, you know, what is really meant by certain phrases. So when folks say hiring freeze, why is that bad? Why is that a cut? When folks invest one-time funding, how is that a cut? And we'll be sharing, there's a backside to this document, so please make sure you look at the backside of this one, and we'll be sharing more materials. One other document that's currently being printed that is going to go over exactly what all the proposed cuts are, because you're not going to see that in the budget book, you're not going to see that in presentation, it's all presented in a way that's very murky. So the popular thing for me to do right now would be to join my colleagues who are popping champagne and saying they reduced the deficit without cutting services, but I can't do that with a clean conscience. So I'm here to give the community a reality check. What this is pandering during election season at the cost to taxpayers. And let me show you why there's evidence of this. There's 3 points. Number one, they're using doublespeak. Number two, they're patching holes with one-time funding. And finally, they're saying one thing and doing another. Doublespeak. As of right now, we're still facing this major deficit. It's a huge deficit. $220 million is not chump change. It's not money you find under couch cushions. And it's not something that you can possibly find without cutting services. All of us are smart people, even those of us that don't know much about finance or budgeting. We know about scams. If somebody comes to you and says, I found $220 million and it was free, I didn't have to sacrifice anything for it, you're gonna be suspicious. So don't buy this doublespeak. Instead of calling it removing roles that just happen to be open, they're calling it vacancy control. That's like, it's an invented thing that just kind of sounds nice. Instead of calling it cuts, they're calling it efficiencies. And sometimes they slip a little, like when one of the commissioners said a thoughtful hiring freeze, and then she went back to vacancy control. So it's window dressing, it's putting lipstick on a pig. The second piece that just proves this is political pandering at the cost of taxpayers is that they're using one-time patch funding in their budget solution. So that's smoke and mirrors. The proposal relies on $64 million in one-time funding. So that's revenue that we can only rely on this year, but not next year. And so we may not cut the program this year, but we're gonna have to cut it next year. So it's selling a certain property. We're selling it this year, can't sell it again next year. It is a fund that we are draining this year. For example, we are not contributing to our emergency fund this year, but we can't not contribute again next year. So that's one-time funding to pay for multiple things, and it's just not sustainable. So that's just kicking the can down the road so that later we can be in an even harder financial position. And the second piece, this is happening during election season. As election season's ramping up, they may not be. Reality is they're cutting programs that are necessary so that they can increase salaries for a politically powerful group without having to go to the voters and answer for it. And that's just simply having your cake and eating it too. But of course, the ones that suffer are the taxpayers. The proposal I'm seeing that they say balances the budget, which is fewer resources for emergency response, longer wait times for court hearings and case processing, cuts to domestic violence response, reentry programs, mental health diversion, and community-based safety initiatives, longer wait time for mental health care for foster youth, cuts to rental assistance and homelessness prevention services, just to name a few. And again, we're printing out that document as we speak. The budget director is also proposing, and this is obviously the pressure that these commissioners have put on there, a hiring freeze. That accounts for at least $25 million of what they're using to patch up the deficit. So a hiring freeze is a cut, and it's not just a cut, it'll affect quality of life. The hiring freeze would make county operations more inefficient. It's a workforce wipeout. So every year in any organization, there's turnover. Somebody retires, somebody finds a job that they prefer, somebody needs to stay home to take care of the kids. So when that happens, those departments are not going to be able to fill the position. That's what a hiring freeze will do. And we have a lot of turnover in a lot of these departments. And so our forensic sciences department, they do the autopsies. If they might have fewer medical examiners to conduct autopsies because they are not paid enough. So we have them leave and talk about folks that should be paid more. It might take you longer to get an appointment at your public health clinic because fewer people are working there, or in other departments. In general, it will make everything that we do work a little bit less. And so what I want to just ultimately say here is I would like for my colleagues to come clean. I'm not going to vote for a budget that harms services, and residents deserve to know how they're being impacted. So, you know, the clock is ticking. I think when they say efficiencies, what we should hear is they are spendaholics. When they say they have balanced the budget, they are deficit deniers. That is what you should hear. And what this is a CYA for a very poor decision that they have made in order to place themselves in a better position during election season without having to be transparent with the taxpayers. So I would like to see them just show us exactly what the cuts are, and if they won't, I will show them to you, and I at least want the public to be informed. The last thing here, there's a final vote on the budget at the September 9th meeting of Commissioners Court. That is 9 working days from now. So we have 9 working days to decide, or for them to decide what cuts they're going to make. And that's when the community really needs to be paying attention, because there are going to be cuts. And we can't just let folks get away for political CYA because they're denying that there is a deficit. So, so yeah, we'll work to try to make sure that this doesn't harm constituents, but frankly, it's impossible, so let's at least be honest about it. So let me repeat in Spanish and then I will... En español sé que ha habido mucha confusión acerca de cuál es el déficit, cuánto es el presupuesto, si hay recortes o no. Entonces quiero clarificar con números y con evidencia. La primera pregunta es, bueno, ¿cuánto es ese déficit? Son 220 millones de dólares. ¿Y cómo sé que son 220? Bueno, porque hemos creado este documento y ahí se ven todas las recomendaciones, las propuestas que han venido a la Corte de Comisionados durante el último año y la recomendación del director de presupuesto. Y aquí se ve quién ha seguido la recomendación y quién no ha seguido la recomendación. Entonces, como ven en rojo, los que no han obedecido la recomendación del director profesional de presupuestos son los precintos 2, 3 y 4. Y al no seguir esas recomendaciones han creado un déficit de 220 millones de dólares. Bueno, entonces luego decimos, ¿y cómo vamos a solucionar ese déficit? Porque han dicho que ya ya está totalmente neutral el déficit, ya hemos podido arreglar el presupuesto, no hay problema y no hay recortes. Bueno, eso no es cierto, porque finalmente es utilizar palabras un poco vagas para tomar atención o evitar atención a los recortes que existen. La realidad es que cuando hablan de congelación de ciertas posiciones, lo que están haciendo es terminando ciertas posiciones. Cuando hablan de ciertos fondos, no son fondos que existen de año tras año, sino solamente este año. Entonces, bueno, voy a explicar un poco aquí. Finalmente, es más como una estafa lo que está sucediendo. Todos somos inteligentes. Imagínese usted que llega una persona y le ofrece 220 millones de dólares. Y usted dice, pero ¿de dónde salieron esos 220? Y esta persona le dice, ¿sabe? No, o sea, han salido de la nada, no tiene que sacrificar nada, aquí están los 220. Bueno, usted naturalmente se va a sentir sospechoso, obviamente no le va a creer a este individuo. Es lo que están diciendo ahora los comisionados. Están diciendo que han logrado encontrar 220 millones de dólares en el presupuesto del condado sin hacer ningún recorte. Entonces, bueno, el sentido común dice que eso no es posible y todos sabemos que lo primero que hay que hacer es seguir nuestro sentido común. Entonces, es finalmente cubrir las apariencias. Y quiero explicar aquí las tres cosas que están haciendo que son evidencia de que esto es simplemente resultado de la temporada de elecciones. Están entrando ahora a la temporada de elecciones, le quieren subir el salario a un grupo muy poderoso políticamente y no quieren tener que enfrentar a los ciudadanos del condado Harris. Tres puntos de evidencia. Número uno, esas palabras que intentan cubrir apariencias. No hay balance presupuestal sin recortes, desafortunadamente. Pero están usando ciertas palabras, por ejemplo, están usando la palabra eficiencias, cuando realmente quieren decir recortes. Lo segundo, están utilizando fondos que son financiación única. Por ejemplo, ventas de propiedades. Si vendemos esas propiedades este año, no se pueden vender nuevamente el próximo año. O ciertos fondos de los cuales podemos recortar este año, pero no podemos recortar nuevamente el siguiente año. Como por decir un ejemplo es el fondo de emergencia. Este año no vamos a contribuir al fondo de emergencia, lo cual a mí no me parece. Pero no podemos nuevamente no contribuir al próximo año, sabiendo que vienen huracanes, etc. Entonces, el utilizar estos fondos únicos para proyectos que existen año tras año simplemente es una estafa y es patear el bote, porque van a tener que eliminar esos programas el año que viene. Finalmente, todo esto está sucediendo durante la temporada electoral. Llegamos aquí porque le querían aumentar los salarios a los policías, lo cual está muy bien y yo apoyo, pero hay que hacerlo de una manera sostenible. Y lo que han hecho es no quererle preguntar a los ciudadanos, a los votantes, si ellos son partidarios de este incremento al salario. Entonces, ¿qué es lo que vamos a ver con estos recortes que están proponiendo? Y no es claro en la presentación que va a hacer el director de presupuesto. Obviamente, él recibe mucha presión de estos políticos, ni tampoco las conversaciones de ellas, pero sí hemos presentado la evidencia en estos documentos. Van a haber menos recursos para la respuesta de emergencia. Van a haber tiempos de espera más largos para audiencias judiciales y procesamiento de casos. Van a haber recortes en la respuesta a la violencia doméstica, programas de reintegración, desvío de salud mental, iniciativas de seguridad basadas en la comunidad. Van a haber tiempos de espera más largos para la atención de salud mental para los jóvenes. Van a haber recortes de programas de asistencia de alquiler y prevención de falta de vivienda. También están proponiendo una congelación de contrataciones, lo cual es realmente una reducción de personal. En cualquier organización se retira gente o consiguen otro trabajo, tienen un niño, se tienen que quedar en casa a cuidar al niño. Lo que esto significa, por ejemplo, si un médico en uno de nuestros programas, el médico forense, por ejemplo, que está encargado de las autopsias, es un servicio que provee el condado, se fuera a retirar o conseguir un trabajo que pague más, no podríamos contratar un reemplazo. Y eso es lo mismo en todos los otros departamentos. En general, esta congelación va a hacer que todo lo que hacemos en el condado Harris funcione un poquito menos. Entonces, yo no voy a votar por nada que dañe servicios. No he creado este déficit, pero sí creo que el mejor desinfectante es la luz del día, la transparencia. Entonces, me parece que todos merecen saber si es que los comisionados van a llevar a cabo todos estos recortes. Bueno, merecen ustedes saber cuáles son los recortes. tenemos 9 días de trabajo laborales de hoy a que se pase el presupuesto. Entonces, en estos 9 días puede usted contactar a su comisionado, decirle cuáles son prioridades suyas y recordar que finalmente van a haber recortes, y si eso es lo que va a suceder, al menos sepamos y informemos lo que está sucediendo. Y bueno, para mí ellos finalmente lo que están haciendo es incapacitando el condado y negando el hecho de que hay un déficit. I'll take some questions now.
Judge, I noticed looking at the two versions of the budget proposal, the major difference in the most recent one was there was about $22 million coming out of a general administrative fund. Do you know anything about that? What is that fund for, and what is that money usually paid for?
Yeah, do you remember that one, Juliet? $22 million coming from a general administrative fund?
Yeah, it's basically the, it's basically just the county offsets.
Okay. So it's additional cuts to various countywide programs. So a lot of it, like you'll see the way it's listed, it's like additional department efficiencies, additional countywide efficiencies. And so the question is, okay, from which department, and what does that department usually do with that money? So for example, some of that money is, well, normally they use that for trainings. Okay, well, don't we need trainings? So those were the conversations I had with the budget director yesterday. And that's why I'm asking, because the buckets are so vague that even I don't have that document in front of me, but we will produce it later. Yeah.
Commissioner Ramsey said that a balanced budget will be presented from the budget office today. Do you believe that to be the case?
So, you can, there is a proposal that generates $220 million. However, the $220 million doesn't come out of thin air. It comes from cuts. And so what I want people to see is you can't both create $200 million worth of new projects and not cut $200 million. I mean, that's what shopaholics do. So ultimately, the budget director will present a proposal, and then we will see who votes for it on September 9th. And so the questions we should be asking right now is, let us know in that proposal what Commissioner Ramsey is calling a balanced budget, which if passed would be a balanced budget. What cuts does that entail?
Is there any other additional aspect for like the tax rate? How to talk about how that factors into it, and what residents expect to be paying? Just touch on that. Is there an appetite for increase to offset that deficit? Talk about that real quick.
Yeah, so unfortunately or fortunately, depending on your perspective on this, and this is why I wanted to go to the taxpayers, we can only collect so much revenue because of a law that the state legislature passed in 2019. And so we will set a tax rate that I don't believe will be any higher than it's been, simply because it can't be under state law. And so that's why the only way out of this was to either not commit to money we don't have, or ask the taxpayers, would you like to see these additional expenses? And so if they said yes, they pay a little bit more in taxes and they see additional expenses. If they say no, then we cut services. But what three colleagues have done is create these unilateral cuts to services, and now they are calling it, is it mindful efficiencies, or it's I think a little bit comical, the way they're sort of trying to twist the words and putting these cuts under really, really vague headlines. So when we look at the money they spent, this is the level of specificity I have, is more detention officers, creating new district court, increases for the tax office, a raise for law enforcement, so it's clear what it is. I'm not writing on here general departmental expenses, right? I'm not writing here general savings. And so that is what we need to be asking for, because ultimately the people are going to feel those impacts. Any additional questions? All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, good morning, everyone. It's 10:12 a.m., and I'd like to call this August 26, 2025 meeting of the Harris County Commissioners Court to order. Commissioner Briones.
Yes, good morning, everyone. I would please like to welcome Rabbi Samuel Rines. He was ordained rabbi at Hebrew Union College Jewish Institute of Religion in Cincinnati on June 1st, 2024. Shortly afterwards, Rabbi Rines moved to Houston, welcome, as an assistant rabbi at Congregation Beth Israel in the heart of Precinct 4. Rabbi Rines grew up in Denver, where both of his parents are Reform rabbis. He grew up in the Reform movement, attended Reform Jewish summer camp, and graduated from University of Colorado Boulder with a major in history and a minor in Jewish studies in 2017. After college, he spent a year in Israel at Pardes Institute for Jewish Education before entering rabbinical school at Hebrew Union College in Jerusalem and Cincinnati. Rabbi Rines enjoys being with people, preparing for his role as rabbi on the Bima, teaching Torah to all ages, engaging with children, and sharing his joy of Judaism. Congregation Beth Israel is located in Precinct 4, right along Brays Bayou in the Meyerland neighborhood. Many Meyerland residents utilize the trails along Brays Bayou, and I'm so thankful, and my Precinct 4 team and I are so thankful for your partnership, Rabbi, as well as the congregations and the Houston Parks Board, and I'm excited about how we're working together to extend and improve safety and access along the bayou. And so we welcome you to Houston, Harris County, and we welcome you to Harris County Commissioners Court, and we thank you for being with us today, Rabbi.
Thank you very much. Good morning, and thank you, Judge and Commissioners, for having me to offer up a little prayer this morning, and thank you for the very kind introduction. I want to start with a really small teaching, and in this week, the Jewish people, in their annual Torah reading cycle, which is a ritual reading of the 5 books of Moses, our Torah portion this week is aptly named Mishpatim, which translates to Judges. And the opening verses say that when you enter into the land of Israel, appoint for yourself judges from amongst the people. They should be righteous and knowledgeable, and they should pursue justice in every capacity. And the verses go on to continue at the end with one of the most famous lines in all of Torah, which says, Tzedek, Tzedek tirdof, which translates to justice, justice shall you pursue. So my blessing, my prayer this morning is that all of us, every resident here, everyone on the Commissioner's Court, has the eye to justice, has the eye to listening, the ear to understanding, to pursue justice. May God bless this court and help it with its decisions, and let us say Amen.
Shalom. Shalom.
Thank you so much, Rabbi, for the prayer. All right. We will now recite the pledge. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, for liberty and justice for all. Honor the Texas flag. I pledge allegiance to Texas, one state, under God, one and indivisible. Guys, is it possible to pull this cord out a little bit? Yeah, if you don't mind. I'm having trouble reaching the mic. This one? Yeah. But I don't want to ruin it. Oh, okay. We're doing, thank you. All right, so today, we have some housekeeping notes. The Office of Management and Budget requests that we take item 7 ahead of the discussion list. The district clerk, Madam Clerk Burgess, requests to take item 474 following item 7 to accommodate the clerk's schedule. Office of Management and Budget requests that we take item 2, elected official salaries, 202, Criminal Division Associate Judges salaries, 203, appointed judicial officer salaries, and 475, salaries for judges and other elected officers, together as they are related to increasing the salaries of certain elected officials. We have an out-of-order item in executive session. Universal Services requests to take item 435, cybersecurity updates, after lunch to accommodate the presentation. And just briefly before we start, as some of you may have heard, we lost a giant in our community recently. Barbara Quattro was a leader in our A-Leaf community for more than 4 decades, and she made the community more beautiful, more resilient, part of the super neighborhood, and fittingly, a park or a trail now bears her name. So if you guys wouldn't mind joining me in a moment of silence to honor Barbara Quattro. Thank you. And I'm so happy to see so many folks here. Imagine some people still making it through the metal detectors. So let's get started with speakers. If Tiffany, you would please introduce our speakers who've joined us this morning.
Jasmine Stelly on items 2 and 7 of Precinct 1. Evelyn Barron on item 2 of Precinct 1. And Marilyn Allen on items 2 and 7 of Precinct 4. You each have 1 minute.
Good morning. Good morning, judges and commissioners. I'm Jasmine Stelly, and I'm with the Collective Action for Youth program for the youth in our community. Grant cuts can in-value youth development programs, including those that can help prevent crime. This affects young people access to constructive activities and crucial support, which can in turn increase negative outcomes and involvement in crime. Would suggest that public safety can be improved by investing in social services that address the root causes of crime rather than relying solely on policing. Shifting Harris County funds from youth and homelessness nonprofits to police officer salaries could cause a greater strain on social services and a potential rise in crime and an increase in instability for vulnerable populations. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Marilyn Allen. I'm with Collective Action for Youth, and I'm here to speak on proposed budget for 2026. The large deficit we are currently facing means fewer resources and services for our community. Public safety shouldn't come at an expense of everything else that keeps the community healthy. If we keep digging this hole deeper, it's our families, our neighborhoods, our community who will pay the price. I hope you remember that every dollar that is taken from our community programs to cover this deficit is a dollar taken from our future. Real safety comes from investing in people, not just policing. We deserve budgets that build opportunity and not barriers.
Thank you.
Hello, I'm Evelyn Brown. I'm here to speak about the deficit and the budgeting. A lot of the programs that are at risk are opportunity and support programs. We already know that we are being tackled by the federal government when it comes to programmings and federal access to availabilities as far as like food and resources. So knowing that we are also suffering that at a county level, knowing that it's not something that has to be done is something that the community doesn't want, due to these are a lot of programs that youth gain a lot of opportunities for. If they don't gain them from here, where do they gain them from? Thank you.
Thank you.
Judge?
Yeah.
I'm getting requests from the county administration folks that when speakers are done speaking, if they could leave the room, because we have more speakers than capacity to seat them. So if you could just let everyone know.
Okay. All right. So we'll, and I guess y'all, if you'd like to continue watching the proceedings, you can wait in the overflow room. I hate for speakers to not be able to stay here, but that's the only thought I have. Colleagues, can you think of a fair way to do this? All right. So for anybody that is, as they leave, and I was going to mention this later, but these are the budget director's recommendations over the past year or so in terms of expenditures that have been requested. And in white is those of us that followed the recommendations of the professional budget director. And in red, it's those of us who did not. So you can see it's precincts 2, 3, and 4 who did not follow the recommendations of the budget director, leading to a $200 deficit that they now have to patch. So I like to call it shopaholic. And so here you will see, we'll be showing this later, what are all the cuts in the $200 million budget, and some corrections to the doublespeak. But the fact of the matter is, I'm not voting for cuts to services. I did not create this deficit, so I'm relying on my colleagues in precincts 2, 3, and 4 to be very transparent with the public about what is being cut. And if it's not going to be your trail, it's going to be your clinic. And if it's not going to be your senior center, it's going to be your elections department. So anyway, the money's got to come from somewhere. And I'll go over this later again. But facts are friendly. Here are the facts and all the details.
Excuse me, Judge.
Yes.
Can I ask if it's okay with the court that we ask county staff who are in the room to step out while we have speakers so that some more speakers can fill the seats here? And if folks need to come back later.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea. All right. Okay, let's continue.
Next is Alex Campbell on items 2 and 7 of Precinct 1, Michael Galloway on items 2 and 7 of Precinct 1, and Jade Miller on item 2 of. You each have 1 minute.
Good morning. My name is Alex Campbell, and I'm with Collective Action for Youth. I'm a resident of Precinct 1, and I'm here to speak on the proposed budget for FY26. At Collective Action for Youth, we are dedicated to creating safe, holistic lives full of opportunities for the young people we serve. I hope that you all are dedicated to those same principles. You all are faced with the self-imposed challenge of cutting services that help real, working-class families. I urge you to try and salvage as many public services and programs as possible. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. And something that you said reminded me of the fact that this was not inevitable. We could have had law enforcement raises and basic services. The request that 2 of us made was, let's go to the voters and see if the voters would like to see pay increases or maintain services or both. And so right now we are unilaterally cutting services. Well, not 2 of us, 3 of us. Yeah.
Good. It's me again. My name is Michael Galloway with Collective Action for Youth, and I manage the Credible Messenger program for the City of Houston, which is an at-risk youth mentoring program designed to prevent crime, empower youth, and shut down the school-to-prison pipeline. I come before you today to do 2 things: speak on behalf of the families and communities I serve, and raise up some concerns about the proposed 2026 budget. Now, let the record show that I'm not against giving all public servants raises, but what I am against is taking money away from other departments in order to do so. We can't add an expense we don't have the means to pay. Fact, there was a 4% increase in crime from 2023 to 2024 in Harris County. Fact, the Credible Messenger program, among many other CVI programs, started in the year of 2024. Fact, from July 2024 to July 2025, there is a 29.8% decrease in crime.
Thank you. Your time is up.
Thank you.
Good morning, Commissioners. My name is Jade Miller, and I'm here because the proposed 2026 budget is not just numbers on a page. It represents the dignity and future of our communities. Right now, Harris County faces painful cuts that threaten affordable housing, maternal care, libraries, youth job training, and programs like HEART to keep our neighborhoods safe. Since 2018, our county has grown by over 400,000 people, yet our revenue has not kept pace with the inflation or demand. That means more people, more need, and less ability to respond. If we continue cutting, families will lose access to basic supports that allow them to live, work, and raise their children with dignity. I urge this court to pass a budget that protects essential services, invests in prevention, and reflects the value of every resident, not just the wealthiest few. Because a strong Harris County means safe streets, opportunity for our youth, and a community where everyone can thrive. Thank you.
Thank you.
Julio Medina on item 2 of precinct 1. Ethan Hell on items 2 and 7 of precinct 1. Edgar Sazo on item 2 of precinct 2. And Jernard Brown on item 2 of precinct 4. You each have 1 minute.
Good morning. My name is Julio Medina, and I am here because the proposed budget cuts would have a real impact on the everyday lives of people in our county. When we talk about losing health clinics, affordable housing, or youth job programs, we're really talking about families struggling to stay healthy, parents trying to keep a roof over their heads, and young people needing safe paths to opportunity. Every family in Harris County deserves safety, dignity, and a fair chance. That means keeping crisis response teams like HEART, supporting libraries and cultural programs that strengthen our communities, and making sure working families can access childcare and healthcare. I urge you to pass a budget that reflects these values and invest in people. Harris County should work for everyone, not just a privileged few. Thank you.
Thank you.
My name is Ethan Hill. I'm a recipient of SSI, Medicaid, and SNAP. Now is not the time to be cutting our services. It's time for the county to be shoring up support for the most vulnerable in our society, especially while we're facing massive cuts on the federal level. By cutting these essential services, you're creating a mass wave of desperate people that will be forced to turn the crime you all claim to care so much about.
Thank you.
Sir.
Hello, my name is Edgar Sazo. I work with Collective Action for Youth, and I just want to say that I wish there would have been an opportunity for the residents of Harris County to take a vote on what they wanted. Instead, now we have to come like beggars before rulers to ask you not to take money away from programs that help organizations like mine to prevent crime and to help youth find success in Harris County. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning, Commissioners. My name is Jernard Brown. I'm a credible messenger with Collective Action for Youth. The Credible Messenger pilot program has proven results. Out of 150 youth served, only 2 have reoffended. That's a recidivism rate of just over 1%. Programs like this are preventative, cost-effective, and build safer communities. Cutting funding from initiatives that work will not only jeopardize the progress these young people have made, but also increase long-term costs to taxpayers through incarceration and justice involvement. If we are serious about public safety and youth opportunities, we need to invest in what's working and not neglect what's working.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mark Henley, Sharon Fant on items 2 and 4. Tiffany Echevarria on items 2 and 7 of Precinct 1. Jennifer Halverson on item 7 of Precinct 2. And Sarah Riemann on item 7 of Precinct 4. You each have 1 minute.
Sir, the gentleman that just spoke, he talked about this side of the system that is preventing crime, but another proposed cut is the juvenile probation department, which is after the youth commit a crime, that's the justice system for them, and that's also on the chopping block. So it's on both sides of that. And as you guys know, in other jurisdictions, there's a big problem with youth crime, and here we've been able to improve outcomes without increasing recidivism. So this is a real problem. Yes, go ahead.
Starting in 2011, the then Precinct 2 Commissioner made the statement several times that there was no point in beautification projects because it was an industrial area. Since 2019, Commissioner Garcia has done his best to stretch budgets and find funding for projects to improve the lives of Precinct 2 and Harris County residents who work and visit the area. Flood mitigation, all-access parks, children and senior projects, healthcare pods, and tons of other small day-to-day changes that improve the lives in Precinct 2. Budget cuts would disproportionately affect the lowest income precinct in the county. Paraphrasing a friend and fellow activist, budgets are a joint effort, not a social media stunt or performative politics. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ma'am, can you please state your name for the record?
Jennifer Halverson.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning. I'm Ken with Collective Action for Youth. I'm here to speak about the proposed budget for the 26 fiscal year. As it stands, ARPA funds are running low, and once they're gone, there's no assurance they'll return. Let's be responsible with how we spend the remaining balance. When funds shrink, each dollar we save defines us. It tells us what kind of tomorrow we build. Research is clear about collateral consequences. If we strip the lifelines like heart, maternity care, and prevention, ARPA is not bonus money. It was meant to steady public health and deliver emergency assistance. It's evidence-based relief. Let's spend it strategically or amend the proposal until we can ensure these raises won't impact relief funds. Focus on relief that keep Harris County citizens afloat. My prayer this morning, let's love our neighbors as ourselves. Let's keep the table set even when the pot is light. Let's stretch a few fish.
Thank you. Your time is up.
Thank you, sir.
Can I get a few seconds to finish my prayer, please?
Like 2.
Okay. My prayer this morning, let's love our neighbors as ourselves. Let's keep the table set even when the pot is light. Let's stretch a few fish and loaves and feed thousands. Let's protect the core of public safety without poaching the very funds that make safety possible. Safety is built, not just enforced. Let our 26 budget align to that truth.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. And that was longer than I expected. So but it was lovely. So I'm gonna really enforce the even if folks get cut off, because in the past it just ends up being inconsistent. And so forgive me in advance if you get cut off.
Good morning. My name is Tiffany Echeverria. I live in Precinct 1 and I work with youth all around the county. When I hear there is a reluctance to maintain vital services because commissioners want to wait for research and evaluation to be published, I'm dissatisfied, but at least there's a process and there's a plan. When I hear that these salary increases are based solely off of vibes, no research, I'm embarrassed. I'm floored. Now is the time to invest into vital community resources, not just fly-by-night vibes that, oh, if we don't increase salaries, we're going to lose officers. It's embarrassing. Thank you.
Thank you. And I will say that that day I had a meeting with the leaders of these various law enforcement in my office, and I said, look, I want to give you a raise. I proposed this in 2022, couldn't get the support of my colleagues, but I still want to do this, but we don't have the money. So the best I can do is promise to vote to put this on the ballot and advocate for it. And they were like, okay, sounds good. So I came down to court and I thought that was going to be the proposal. And out of thin air, nobody had heard of this. I don't want to say half-baked, I would say raw. There comes a proposal to just go ahead and give the money. And I was frankly bewildered. I mean, it was like not even something we discussed. The city had just done it, and there had been chatter around the county about how irresponsible that had been. So, yeah, I think that your words are very appropriate. It really was vibes. It came out of absolutely nowhere. The discussion was pretty much not there. certainly there wasn't, a long program and an evaluation or anything like that. And there was already a sort of an agreement. I think they seemed fine with the let's have folks vote for it, because we all know the community supports law enforcement. People would have voted for it, I think.
Thank you.
Sarah Riemann on item 7 of precinct 4. Anna Gonzalez on item 7 of precinct 2. Juan Hernandez on item 7 of precinct 2. And Park Smith on item 7 of precinct 2. You each have 1 minute.
Good morning, Judge, and good morning, Commissioners. Thank you for allowing me to speak this morning. My name is Ana Gonzalez. I'm the Denver Harbor Civic Club President. We applied for CIP money from Precinct 2 in January of 2022. This money allowed us to build a new walkway and playground, and also bikers trail for the park. Part of the money that's not been used that we're afraid that they may be defunding us is a new concession stand and a bathroom for our children in order for them not to use porta potties. We've been anxiously waiting for these projects to be completed, and Precinct 2, our commissioner, has gratefully been helpful, but part of the money was being funded by the city, and they dragged and took their time doing other services prior to our park, so it's caused a delay.
Thank you. Your time is up.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, Anna.
You're welcome. Thank you, sir.
Good morning. My name is Juan Hernandez, and thank y'all for letting DH in the house. I want to talk today about our Denver Harbor Park. We started working on it, and thank you to Commissioner Garcia and Anna Hernandez and Wally, our state rep. We put money in our park. Now, we don't need the project stopped. We need it to keep going and to continue on. I mean, we fought hard for this money, and we need y'all to approve and to commit to finish this park, please.
Thank you, and you certainly have my commitment to not cut services. I think you need to talk to the commissioners that broke the budget to see what they are going to cut to be able to continue this program.
But ma'am, well, okay.
You go ahead.
Well, we want to see, both all of y'all on the same page. I mean,
Right.
Back in Denver Harbor, we're getting different, they're not going to do it, they're going to do it. And, we need this done. Denver Harbor's been neglected too long.
I get it, and here's what I said. Facts are friendly. So you're hearing from some folks, efficiencies, just really what was the other one? Positive, freezes. I mean, words is like total doublespeak. You're seeing from me numbers that add up with specific programs. I've always been a straight shooter. I have never made decisions, even when it was not convenient for me. I have been a straight shooter. And what I'm seeing is election time pandering to a group that's politically powerful, and without wanting to go to the taxpayers and come clean. So I always will take the side of accountability. I stood very loudly on reform to the procurement process. When my former opponent said she was going to have 200 new cops, I could have said 300. I didn't. I could have voted for all of this. Who doesn't want to vote for more money for more district courts, for more money for the DA's office, for race for law enforcement? Like, that's the easy path. But then we're in this hole. So, I mean, let's use our common sense. Somebody that's telling you that they're going to find $220 million without cutting anything, or somebody who is voting in a fiscally responsible way, showing you the receipts and asking for a clear proposal. Thank you.
Thank you.
Juan, thank you for coming down, and thank you all for taking time out of your days to come down here and participate in the process. Juan, you are a business owner in the Second Ward community.
Yes, sir.
And during the pandemic, you faced some tough decisions.
Yes, sir.
You had to figure out how to keep your doors open. You got a little bit of help from us, but I'm sure you made adjustments in your operations. Raising the price of your food, your menu, probably was not an option because it would have turned people away and caused you more problems. But you got your budget done, you kept your doors open, and you remain a strong, open, family-owned business today. Thank you for your hard work. Thank you for knowing how to budget.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. And remember, we didn't vote to create the pandemic. We did a disaster tax rate during the pandemic. And anybody who's done a budget, you don't spend the money and then make the budget. You make the budget, you see how much money you have to spend, and then you cut other things or you spend it. You don't just go on a shopping spree and then decide, I'm going to figure out what to do. That's like payday borrowing type thing. Certainly not what you want to see in your county government. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Park Smith, and I'm the CEO for American Youth Works and the Texas Conservation Corps program that has partnered with Harris County and Precinct 2 and in other parts of the county, from flood control districts to other areas of the county. I'm joined here today by 4 program alum and staff of ours who are, we're all here to thank you for your Commissioner's support and the county's support of our jobs training program for youth and young adults. Through our partnership, the county and young people ages 17 to 28 gain family-sustaining career skills while serving the community, performing disaster relief, flood mitigation work, tree care, park maintenance, and even historic site improvements like the Santa Ana capture site. The impact and effectiveness of this program is clear. Since 2020, participants have provided over 28,000 hours of service. 85% of our program graduates, there's been 50 graduates in these since those
Thank
years.
you. Your time is up.
Thank you, sir.
Found full-time jobs in college.
Good deal. Thank you for coming down, and thank you for all the work you do. I mean, you're really helping a bunch of kids find their way, so appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Gail Neeson on item 7 of precinct 4, Sherman Gray on item 7 of precinct 2, Brian Friedman on item 7 of precinct 2, and Gail Jenkins on item 7 of precinct 4. You each have 1 minute.
My name is Gail Neeson. I'm a 38-year resident of Robindale neighborhood, which is directly south of Bayland Community Center. I'm the precinct chair for that area, and my precinct is assigned to vote at Bayland Park. I'm here to say how much I appreciate that Commissioner Briones is investing in community centers and parks like Bayland. I've been a long-time inside user of the community center, but I have seen the center mainly as a meeting space and not really realizing all the services, the health services and the enrichment programs that the county can offer. Now, thanks to the commissioner, we will eventually have more room, many more activities and services for seniors and families. I hope that the expansion and improvements will also rejuvenate the surrounding area.
Thank you. Your time is up.
I hope you keep it on the budget.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good morning, Judge Hidalgo and commissioners. I'm Brian Friedman, the president of the Bay Area Houston Economic Partnership, representing more than 300 companies in Southeast Harris County. I'm here to share a few thoughts about the proposal to reduce or eliminate precinct budgets. Precinct budgets are not about the commissioners, but about the residents and constituents that those funds go towards. And they're how Harris County maintains their ditches and roads, operates their parks, community centers, and runs programs for seniors, kids, working families, and our future workforce. At BAHEP, we work directly with the precincts on economic development projects where companies consider moving and investing here in Harris County. The parks, safe roads, drainage, and community centers are not extras supported by those funds, but are part of the package that convinces employers to bring jobs and capital investment to Harris County, in turn expanding our tax base and funding county operations. These aren't discretionary funds, they are seed corn that grow our economy, attract investment, and strengthen our tax base. On behalf of BAHEP and our members, I urge you to reject this proposal and keep investing in the tools that make Harris County competitive.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I agree. And as I said, I'm not going to be the one to vote for any cuts to services. I'm simply requesting details on the cuts because we have not received any. Simply saying efficiencies. Go ahead.
My name is Gail Jenkins. I'm a resident of Precinct 4. Commissioners, Terry Hershey Park is one of Harris County's most important green spaces. It is more than a park. It is a community asset that brings together one of the most diverse areas in our county. It's where professionals ride to work, seniors enjoy peaceful trails, and children play safely. Maintaining funding for Terry Hershey Park protects not just the environment, but also the health and quality of life for thousands of residents. The 11 miles of trail, which connect to many more, reduce traffic congestion, encourage active commuting, and provide safe access to schools, libraries, and businesses. The park strengthens flood resilience along Buffalo Bayou, a critical issue for our county. By continuing to fund Terry Hershey Park, you're investing in equality, health, sustainability, and the very identity of this community. It is a legacy worth protecting and one that reflects the values
Thank you. Your
of all
time is
Harris
up.
County. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Absolutely agree.
These budget talks are very reminiscent to offering time. Gets real quiet. My name is Sherman Gray, and I represent Precinct 2 in the McNair community, and the proposed cuts to our community centers and the summer programs are not charity cuts. They are lifeline cuts. These programs are lifelines, and it is the difference between hope and hopelessness. I pastor in the McNair community, and these children and these seniors, I know them, and my church assists with meals for the summer program. The statistics are clear. When prevention programs go, crime rises, graduation rates falls, and communities break. We like to say the children are our future, and why cut the very future that we are dependent upon? Each of you at some point in your life has had someone pour into you and invest in you, and you are in the position that you're in today because someone took time with you. You have the opportunity to do that for some child that you'll never meet. Don't cut their lifeline.
Thank you. Your time is up.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Absolutely agree, sir. And
Mary Ann Friedrich on item 7 of Precinct 4. Richard Nagel on item 7 of Precinct 4. Cindy Ewell on item 7 of Precinct 4. And Zahor Geyer on item 7 of Precinct 4. You each have 1 minute.
Hello, my name is Mary Ann Friedrich, and I'm a proud resident of Precinct 4. And I want to speak to the improvements that have been made in Bayland Park and to keep it up. It is in my area. And since Commissioner Briones has been there have been a lot of improvements made. And it's near an underserved community, the Sharpstown area. And that's very multicultural and has a lot of different languages. They offer free women's health and maternal health care, dental and teen health care, which are all very important. And for seniors like me, there are free buses in the area to do activities for seniors. So Precinct 4 has really stepped up to serve all the community. During Beryl, food was given out and water to people who were in need. And where there's a need, precinct
Thank you.
4
Your
has
time
stepped
is
up.
up.
Thank you.
ma'am. So the proposed cuts that my team is writing down for y'all, so you know when they say balanced budget, what it is that the proposal is includes a cut to a position on early childhood. And remember, they did not allow us to vote on early childhood, because it was half-baked. And then also there's cuts to maternal and child health, as well as lead abatement, prevention, et cetera, et cetera. So, you may keep your parks, but you're going to lose this, and that's the dilemma that we don't need to
Right.
be in.
I understand. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, I am Cindy Ewell. I am president of a local AARP Chapter 50. I am here to support Precinct 4 in their efforts to actually support senior benefits, senior activities. Okay, as AARP, we meet at one of the community centers. It's an essential function. It's a focal point for a lot of seniors. Okay, the entire community center is. They offer exercise and everything else. Okay, but AARP is basically important because of the volunteer effort. Many of our members are retirees, and they spend a lot of time volunteering. We need to keep their minds active, and that's what the senior programs do. So we offer, we keep them active with daily activities, okay, but also monthly day trips. We utilize your bus service routinely.
Thank you. Your time is up.
Thank you, ma'am, and I agree.
I'm Richard Nagel. Most people know me as Dan. I'm here to urge the Commissioners Court to support Vision Zero, such as sidewalks, trails, and parks. As a bike rider in A-Leaf, I am limited in where I can safely ride. I avoid 4-lane roads because I don't want to be run over. I have a 2-mile ride to the Keegan's Bayou Trailhead, and from there I can reach Herman Park and beyond. Bray's Bayou Greenway Trail, the other east-west trail, is about 5 miles north of my house. I have found only 2 safe north-south routes between Beltway 8 and Highway 6. Precinct 4 is partnering with International District and Houston Parks Board to build a new one, the A-Leaf Centerpoint Trail. Precinct 4 is also a driving force in improving Bray's Bayou Greenway Trail east of South Gesner. As I ride the trails and ride in the parks, I encounter many people of all walks of life enjoying these green spaces.
Thank you. Your time is up.
Thank you.
Judge Hidalgo, Commissioners, thank you for the opportunity to speak. My name is Zahur Gire. I'm with Al-Noor Mosque. I support the approach to adopting a balanced budget without cutting critical precinct services such as public safety, elections, flood control, and parks. When we delay or cut these investments, taxpayers end up paying more later in emergency repairs, higher recovery costs, and lost economic opportunities. Commissioner Briones has consistently shown how these priorities can be delivered responsibly. Projects like Burnett Bayland Park reconstruction and health clinic at Bayland Community Center are examples of these investments that improve quality of life while preventing greater costs down the line. After Hurricane Beryl, the Bayland Community Center and my mosque, you can look it up in Chronicle, became a hub for food and water, proof that strong local infrastructure reduces burden on taxpayers in times of crisis. A responsible conservative budget should balance the books while safeguarding these essentials. Thank you, and God bless you all.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. I want you to know that the proposed budget that is going to balance out these unilateral expenses without funding would eliminate 33 civilian positions in law enforcement that are right now seeking somebody to fill them. And it would also reduce, do a hiring freeze for a full year, and probably have to do it again next year, for various departments. And so what that means is, like, if somebody leaves their job because they get a better job, a higher paying job, and of course, we're not giving people raises because we're only giving these folks raises, this level of raises, or if they have a kid and don't have childcare because we decided we didn't want to take that to the voters, or if they retire, if there needs to be somebody else to continue doing that job, these departments won't be able to fill it. So, budget is a statement of values, and I think everything was great until this decision was made in election season to give $100 million to law enforcement without knowing how to pay for it. Thank you.
I pray everything will go well. Thank you.
Tim Pilot on item 7 of precinct 2. Judith McLaughlin on item 7 of precinct 4. Sandra Campbell on item 7 of precinct 2. And Marilu Balu on item 7 of... You each have 1 minute.
Judge, Commissioners, my name is Tim Pilot, Executive Director at Armand Bayou Nature Center. First of all, I want to thank you all for helping us last December to create the largest urban wilderness preserve in Texas, right here in Harris County, with 4,000 acres. Our mission at the center remains twofold. First, to protect the green infrastructure that provides unparalleled flood mitigation for our residents. A single acre of the wetlands at ABNC can hold 1 million gallons of flood water, preventing flooding in our homes and businesses. Secondly, the center provides 50,000 Harris County children and adults per year with an opportunity to experience and learn about their ecological heritage. This work would not be possible without the 50-year public-private partnership between the Nature Center and Precinct 2. The precinct not only provides operational funding, but also critical infrastructure support. The return on this investment spreads exponentially among the residents of Harris County, and I humbly ask you to rethink any budget proposal that defunds our parks. Thank you very much.
Thank you. And no, there's about $60 million in this budget that is one-time money. So money that, like, we sell a property this year, but we can't sell it again next year. So even if your park is saved this year, it's on the chopping block again next year because it's just one-time money that's being, it's a patch being presented as budgeting.
Good morning. My name is Judith McLaughlin. I'm a director of One Creek West and a resident of Precinct 4. We organized our community organization about 5 years ago with a specific reason that there was no infrastructure in the Katy East area, specifically a dire need for sidewalks. 2 years ago, we approached Precinct 4's infrastructure group, and we're one of the first applicants to the P4P program, where Precinct 4 eventually installed sidewalks in a street that had 35,000 cars per day for kids that were walking to school. Since then, additionally, Precinct 4 has installed tens of miles of sidewalk connecting residents to schools, to the neighborhoods, to themselves, to the community organizations. And there's much that needs to be done, but the precinct has made such a positive impact on our areas that we just want to make sure that this program continues and continues to impact our neighbors favorably and our community as a whole. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
My name is Mary Lou Bello, and I'm with the AARP Chapter 50. I'm here to speak about the community centers. I found out quickly that it's about not just about socializing, but it's about education and it's about socialization. But primarily, I think it's about emergency, where if we have a storm or we have power outages, people have a place to go to be cooled or to be warmed, but always to be sheltered. And your staff is wonderful there.
Thank you. Ma'am, I want you to know this proposal includes not contributing to our rainy day fund this year. So we say we have $300+ million in our rainy day fund, but we don't. We have about 100 and some because the rest we're expecting from the federal government, which we know is not really sending us money these days. So this proposal also harms emergency response.
Thank you for coming down.
Hello, my name is Sandra Campbell. I'm from Precinct 2, Pasadena, and I've been in Pasadena since '48, and I've never had so much help from the community centers and our buses for the seniors. And we have found since COVID, so many people had gotten so, isolated, and they were begging for the buses and all to come back. And I have one friend that was just so despondent that someone offered a suggestion for her to go to the community center. And so she started making new friends. She started taking bus trips, and it's helped so many people. And we love this thing. And let's see, Adrian Garcia has been absolutely a lifeline for us, so we appreciate it so much. Thank you. And also, we vote no to cut Precinct 2 budget. Thank you.
I agree, ma'am. Absolutely agree.
Thank you for coming down. Appreciate you.
Any other speakers, Tiffany? Oh, go ahead.
Tocumbo Olympio on items 7 and 411 of Precinct 4. Juan Herrera on item 7 of Precinct 2. Joy Davis on item 7 of Precinct 2. And Luis Mendoza on item 7 of Precinct 2. You each have 1 minute.
Good morning. My name is Tocumbo Olympio with All Right Professional Services and HAFSA Girls Club. Commissioner Byrnes, you and your team have set a powerful example of community-driven leadership for all of us. Through your innovative programs like MWBE, SBA, and procurement workshops, you have opened doors for entrepreneurs and small business owners like me, giving us the tools and opportunities we need to succeed. The technical training, access to capital, and networking opportunities have helped me grow and ready to compete. By bringing these resources directly to churches, masjids, campuses, and other accessible locations, you ensure that everyone, no matter their background, can participate and benefit. Your commitment to accessibility, diversity, and equity has united our county, inspired hope, and strengthened the bonds within our community. We are grateful for your dedication, generosity, and vision for empowering every one of us. Thank you for meeting us where we are and making a lasting positive
Thank you. Your time
difference
is
in our
up.
lives.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you for coming down.
Good morning. My name is Juan Herrera. I actually reside in Precinct 2, and I also serve that community for the senior population. And I will say that Commissioner Garcia has been a blessing to that community with all the changes that he has made. I wouldn't see this as a shopping spree. I would see it as an investment, being that our organization is a startup company. Money has to be invested into the organization before it replicates. So I appreciate all the efforts. I know it's a tough decision, but ultimately I would just challenge everyone to see it as an investment.
Thank you, sir. And I agree. And thank them too. Sir, the shopping spree was this against the recommendation of the budget director. So nowhere in here is your community center or any of those vital services. It is a race for law enforcement that needed to have gone to the voters. So I'm very thankful also for the past work, but come election season, they're destroying what they've built. So this is not the shopping spree.
May I reply, ma'am?
Yes, and I'm not going to cut what you're saying. You're being told that, again, because of this double speak.
Well,
Go ahead.
Like I said, I live in the community, and it has been an underserved community for a very, very long time.
Of course.
Like you mentioned before, it's an industrial community.
Yeah.
But there's changes that need to be made in order for it to become equal to other communities. And this is coming from someone that used to live in Katy.
Yeah.
And I can see a major change. And I love the path that Commissioner Garcia has taken us on. So
I
I just
agree.
really would like to continue that.
I agree. I'm just
For
saying
coming
he
down.
can't.
Appreciate you.
There's going to have to be $200 million worth of cuts. But I agree the path up until now. Thank you, Commissioner. Thank you.
Good morning, County Judge and Commissioners. My name is Joy Davis, and I'm with Pure Justice, and I'm a resident of Precinct 2. Our county faces a significant fiscal challenge due to the bills passed by our Texas legislature, from revenue funding being capped to not being able to reduce the funding given to law enforcement without taking it to the voters. Federal funding cuts have already occurred, with more on the way. This puts essential services at risk. Now we must ask ourselves, is expanding law enforcement funding during the budget deficit, knowing we can't reduce it in the future, the most effective path forward? Additional funding doesn't guarantee improved outcomes. Our communities do not need painful cuts to public health, housing, mental health, flood control, and other crucial programs. My family has lived in Northline for decades. It's rich in culture, and I love it, especially the James Driver Park we frequent quite often. The programs that would help us even more would be to address housing, food insecurity, youth programs, substance abuse prevention, flood control, and food insecurity. Thank you for your time.
Thank you for coming down. Appreciate you.
Good morning, County Judge and Commissioners. My name is Luis Mendoza. I'm with Pure Justice, and I live in Precinct 2. We were taught to be skeptical of unchecked authority, and today the very people sworn to protect our liberties have become tools of bureaucratic expansions. I believe in our constitutional freedoms, and at one time I thought my country and my government did as well. However, we live in a country where qualified immunities protect officers from consequences when they violate your rights. Tell me, if a government agent can break into your home, shoot your dog, and face no consequences legally, why on earth should we prioritize them over the people that live in the community and fund them over the programs that help us? The system already incentivizes it to grow in size, scope, and intrusiveness. Vote for no additional funding for law enforcement. People over cuffs. Thank you.
Come down.
Thank you. All right, we're not going to do any clapping. The snapping is as far as we'll go to maintain decorum.
Victor Mendoza on item 7 of Precinct 2. Kenneth Brown on item 7 of Precinct 1. Laura Jaramillo on item 7 of Precinct 1. And Lanita Robinson on item 7 of Precinct 3. You each have 1 minute.
Good morning, County Judge and Commissioners. My name is Victor Mendoza. I'm a proud member of Pure Justice, and I'm a resident of Precinct 2. There's a common misconception that safety will not come through the transformation of society, but instead through the escalation and continuous exaggerated funding of law enforcement. But I say to you, peace is not born from the barrel of a gun. Peace is not born of power. It is born of justice. For too long, we have poured staggering amounts of money and resources into law enforcement. Our government funds the police and prisons, yet starves our communities of schools. We arm our officers, yet disarm the poor of opportunities. Crime is a symptom. It is the disease of despair. The true riots are not in our streets in which the National Guard comes. It is in the unjust systems that choke the life from our neighborhoods, that lock generations into poverty, that criminalize the condition of being poor, leading to the disparities we see in our jails and prisons. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning, Judge, Commissioners. I am Laura Jaramillo. I'm the Executive Director of LISC Houston. We are a nonprofit that's centered on building communities through capacity building, economic development programs, lending products, and I am a native Houstonian, born here, and extremely proud of the Houston community and of the work that LISC does to improve and empower this community and our residents. I'm proud as well that we work, and we have been doing so closely with Commissioner Briones and Precinct 4. Their work aligns with our LISC goals. We work with residents and partners to close gaps in health, wealth, and opportunity so that people and places can thrive. Thank you to Commissioner Briones for standing up for vital precinct services. I'm here today to speak on behalf of this critical work that we see Precinct 4 focusing on and to acknowledge the risk that budget cuts to that work can put families at. LISC Houston will continue to work closely with Precinct 4 in planning community engagement work so that this can be modeled across all precincts in Harris County and ensuring investment in underserved communities.
Thank you. Your time is up.
Thank you, and I echo your gratitude for the past.
Good morning, Commissioner Court, Commissioners, Mr. Ramsey, who I respect so much. Everybody always asks me why. Because he's a fighter, regardless. And we are fighters, regardless. And to my Commissioner, Ronnie Ellis, is a fighter. And everyone is fighting for their own thing. But I want y'all to hear these words of what you're going to hear if you pass this budget. Oh my God, here we go again. Oh my God, it's flooded again. I'm moving again. My child would have had a chance if they would have kept the youth programs going on, like collective youth. We have so many things that we need to do. And we're going to hear this all over until election time. So when election time comes, remember what you voted for. Remember what you passed. And remember the hardship that you caused on the people. It's going to be, oh my God, once again.
Thank you. Your time is up. Sir, can you please state your name for the record?
Minister Kenneth Brown for pure justice, advocate, community leader, and I would like to say to the Rabbi Shabbat Shalom.
Thank you. Thank you.
Harris County's mission is to ensure public safety while promoting a healthy and economically vibrant community. But this budget does the opposite. Law enforcement and the legal system already make up 59% of spending and are getting an average 20% increase with no details beyond pay parity. Meanwhile, the true drivers of safety, housing, public health, and economic opportunity face only small increases or slight reductions. That is doing something in name only with no impact. I urge this court to shift just 5% of the legal system to increase into housing stabilization, behavioral health care, and workforce pipelines by precinct need. That would fulfill the county's mission, lower crime, and save taxpayer dollars. And while Commissioner Ramsey proposes cuts to equity programs, heart teams, indigent defense, and broadband, programs that lift up vulnerable families,
Thank you.
those
Your time is
voices
up.
are being echoed here, yet ignored in this budget.
Thank
It's
you.
time to
I have
listen
time is
and
up. You
act.
off. I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
Thank you. Ma'am, can you please state your name for the record?
My name is Lenita Robinson, Pure Justice community health worker instructor. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Stephanie Wilkins on item 7 of precinct 1. Charlene Jones on item 7 of precinct 1. Ricardo Barnes on item 7 of precinct 4. And Leslie Kaufman on item 7 of precinct 4.
Good morning, Harris County Judge and Commissioners. My name is Reverend Dr. Stephanie Wilkins. The powers that be want to convince us more police in our neighborhoods equals more safety. Police don't prevent crime. They show up after the damage is done. What prevents crime is access to opportunities and resources. The state doesn't fear crime. It fears organized, educated, and free communities. That's why laws are created to disable decreases in law enforcement budgets and caps our revenue funding. It arms its law enforcement like soldiers in the legacy of slave patrol and over-polices our neighborhoods. Unfortunately for most, more policing does not equate to more safety. More resources into our communities will. This proposed budget does not place priority on the people who trusted you to put their interests first. I'm asking you to please vote no.
Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Charlene Jones. I'm a member of Pure Justice and a resident of Precinct 1. When you all speak of increasing funding for law enforcement, you must also speak of the history tied to those forces. Law enforcement in this country has always served as a tool of social control, particularly of Black and brown and poor communities. To fund it further is to invest in that control. Real justice demands investment in education, healthcare, childcare, and housing. Those are the things that will actually uplift human life. A society that answers every problem with handcuffs and jail cells is a society that has failed to imagine freedom. Our government is always investing in law enforcement with a robust budget. Let's do the same for the programs that help the people. Thank you.
Good morning. I'm Ricardo Barnes. I'm the Executive Director of Spring Branch Family Development Center in Precinct 4. I'm here to speak about the challenges that the court has in presenting to us, the public, a balanced budget. I think it's no easy task, and we have seen evidence of that already. I want to challenge the court to keep present the invaluable essential services that are required for all of us in the community to be able to keep a semblance of equity and balance, and also to maintain the quality of life that we all aspire for. as you work towards presenting the community the county's budget, please preserve and the support you have for libraries, parks, health, and infrastructure. I'm confident that the court will rise to this challenge.
Thank you.
Good morning. I'm Leslie Kaufman, and I go to the Balin Community Center, and I want to tell you the programs there are just wonderful. And it opened up after COVID, and it has created a great community of 85 people that I exercise with every morning, 6 days a week. We have a wonderful library. The park there is exquisite with gorgeous oak trees, the maintenance crew, the staff there. It's just a wonderful place to be, and it has so many great programs for so many people of different walks of life and ages, and we really appreciate the funding that goes there. And I agree with the other people. We do not need to be spending more money on law enforcement when we could create a happy and healthy community. So I am against any cuts. I know it's hard, but please, this is a wonderful community, and it's very welcoming and very needed. All right? Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Dr. Ron Osierno on item 7 of Precinct 1. Adriana Tamez on item 7 of Precinct 2. Nelson Ayala on item 7 of Precinct 4. And Janine Adam on item 7 of Precinct 4.
There is a reduction in library materials and also positions for the libraries. Ma'am was speaking about the libraries. Go ahead, sir.
Hi, I'm Dr. Ronald Cherno, UT Health Houston. Actually, I think it's Precinct 2. I run a program for first responders' mental health. A lot of first responders won't ask for help. They see the things we all run away from day in and day out. And it wears on you. And Commissioner Garcia stepped up to fund this program when the state funds ran out. And I hate to see this program go because, as I said, our first responders, police, fire, EMT, frontline emergency room workers are more likely to come off book to a counseling center that's not part of their employment than they would in terms of their in-house things. And without Commissioner Garcia, who has a law enforcement background, this program would have gone away. And we've helped hundreds over the years. We've actually helped people from across the state, but we focus here in Harris County. And so I do hope that we can maintain those funds. Thank you, Commissioner Garcia.
Thank you for being here. It's
Thank
a
you,
very
sir.
important program. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Well, give me a moment, please. I had to make some adjustments here. Good morning, Judge Hidalgo, Commissioners. Thank you for the opportunity to speak before you today. My name is Adriana Tamez, Houston Community College trustee, but I am here in my capacity as President and CEO of the Tejano Center. As you deliberate the budget, I encourage the court to focus on what unites us, a shared commitment to the people of Harris County. These programs are not just line items. They are lifelines, as someone said earlier. They keep families stable, children learning, and communities thriving. A great example of this is Precinct 2, Commissioner Adrian Garcia. Your support has been transformative. If it were not for his leadership and financial backing, Project Grad, which is now Grad Cafe, would not be in existence. It serves thousands of people and families who come every day to access college and career and life readiness resources that change trajectories. As well, we have in education in Precinct 2.
Thank you. Your time is up.
Doctor, I know you're an elected official. You're serving us at HCC. The work you're doing is incredible. Will you continue to close out your thoughts?
Thank you. As well, in education, we have an early childhood academy at Leonel Castillo and an education public option also for parents at Driver Park, all through you. Acquisition as well of land with property where we're able to serve the community that very much needs it. In Precinct 4, we have La Tiendita for food insecurity there and Project Grad. Thank you, Commissioner Briones. In Precinct 1, We have Sunrise Lofts, a facility that serves youth aging out of foster care, and Commissioner Ellis's team is very supportive in getting us resources to those youth. Commissioner Ramsey has been very responsive, and we serve your community through Project Grad and through La Tiendita and housing counseling. So with all of that said, Judge Hidalgo, thank you. Thank you for your responsiveness, as well as each and every one of you for your support to keep families at the center of the work. Thank you to you for prioritizing our community, this is all about, right? It's making sure that we look after our community, and I ask the court to adopt a budget that protects all of the resources that are out there helping the most vulnerable communities, and that reflects the best of who we are as a county, united, resilient, and committed to the collective impact. Thank you for your leadership to each of you and for your service to the people of Harris County. Thank you.
Dr. Thomas, thank you for your work and your leadership. Just real quickly, off the top of your head, doesn't have to be exact, how many kids have gone through the Leonel Early STEM Academy?
Since its inception about 3 years ago, a good 400.
Beautiful. Thank you.
And we continue to grow and thrive, little
Beautiful.
ones. So thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And, about 40,000 would have been served with the proposal for childcare that was killed.
Good morning, Judge. Good morning, Commissioners. My name is Nelson Ayala, resident of Precinct 4. I attend Burnett Bayland Park and Trinity Mendenhall Park. I use one of those services, and I'm asking you to consider not making any cuts for parks. And the second reason is if you can increase money or funds for the after school, for pre-K, preschool kids, and that's going to be great for our youth. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Good morning, Judge and Commissioners. My name is Jan Adam. My husband and I live in unincorporated West Harris County in Precinct 4. I am here to support Commissioner Briones and her budget and all of the wonderful things she does. There are 3 examples of the work that Commissioner Briones and her team do that we have personally experienced. One, and it seems minor, but when an unknown driver damaged our curb out in front, it was fixed in 3 days. 2, after a storm last fall, one call, I think I had to fill out some forms, got our fallen tree and all of the debris removed.
Thank you. Your time is up.
Thank you. Thank you. And thank you to Commissioner Briones. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yubunolua Akinola on item 7 of precinct 2. Sarah Raymond on item 7. Sally Siraj on item 7 of precinct 4. Adriana Cruz on item 7 of precinct 2. And Catherine Medrano on item 7 of precinct 2.
First time to speak?
Yes, thank you.
How you doing, Judge Hidalgo? My name is Ben Ibanalua Akinola of 50 Fathers Movement Credible Messengers United. I'm here today because I know what the power of voting power does. We were a part of the organizations that put the people who we see before us in place. We were the ones who were boots on the ground, canvassing. We were the ones who worked together, whether it's uniting, making forums for Brother Garcia, whether it's hosting things for Brother Ellis. One of the things organizations like us do is that we put the boots on the ground, but we don't get the same pay. We don't get the same kind of, can we come and request the kind of funding that we need to be the first responders that we are. We have videos, we have information, we have data. We're the data collectors. We're the ones who put the voting, get out to vote. We're the ones who put the initiatives together. But we're not the ones who get all of the credit. We don't get to come in and ask, hey, can we get more money like the officers are doing? The officers need help. We work with some of the officers.
Thank you. Your time
Thank you,
is
sir.
up.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Just can you fund organizations like us that need help as well as the officers too?
Thank you. Thank you. I agree.
Hey, Commissioners Court. I'm Sarah. I'm a teacher and I live in Precinct 4. Commissioner Briones, I wanted to respond to a few videos and statements that you've shared with us on Precinct 4. You say right help at the right time. How is the right time for mental health at incarceration? In proposed budget strategies, you all list public safety and mental health for community behaviors, but then focus on mental health only at incarceration. How does mental health jails help with jail overcrowding in an already understaffed jail? You seem to end your videos saying that you want a stronger, safer, healthier Harris County, and yet you only want us to be healthy only when we're locked up. Why are you not investing in public health mental facilities not rooted in carceral systems so that you can address this and help our community way before we get to incarceration? This budget is a manufactured failure created by the state's war on poor people, and it's upheld by this court's refusal to divest from punishment. I reject your lies, Commissioner Briones, that safety comes from surveillance and force. Thank you.
Thank you.
Excuse me, Lucinda, if we can add Stephanie Valdez. She's already on the list, but she has an urgent appointment to get to. We can add her behind the list of folks that are here. Thank you.
Tiffany, did you hear that?
Yes, ma'am.
Stephanie Valdez? Okay, go ahead.
Good morning. My name is Catherine Madrano. I am one of many senior trip coordinators for Precinct 2. Please envision a group of senior citizens ready to pause their ordinary day. This lively group are anxiously awaiting excursions to take them to new places to explore or to visit places they have finally get to visit. Once on board the Precinct 2 bus, they find freedom, relaxation, and a sense of security because they know they are aboard a safe, reliable bus with a highly professional driver maintaining the safest standards. Their family members also have a sense of security because they appreciate the fact that their bus is highly maintained at the highest level. I personally invite you to travel with us so you can see and witness how the funding is being utilized and hopefully continued at the same level. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. It's a great use of fund. I agree. The question is, what will we cut? And I'm not hearing that answer from anybody here. Thank you.
Thank you for coming down, Ms. Medrano.
Good morning. My name is Adriana Cruz, and I'm here to cite my testimony about community health worker with Trust CSW. I first came across Trust CSW when our son started speech therapy. During one of those sessions, a community health worker from Trust noticed how involved we were and recommended their training program to become a community health worker. At that time, I was struggling with postpartum depression and searching for a way to heal and regain purpose. Through Trust CSW, I not only found the purpose, but also discovered how essential their support is for families like ours. The program gave me the training, confidence, and tools I needed to help others. Today, I work as a community health worker, and I see firsthand how Trust CSW connects families.
Thank you. Your time is up.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning. Yes, my name is Alicia Pacheco, and I'm speaking on behalf of Sally Sarge. For the past 2 years, I had the honor of working with Barbara Quattro and Precinct 4, and their work together has transformed A-Leaf. And I direct a community organization called Trees for Katie, and in working with Barbara, we now are working to replicate the good transformative work she did God rest her soul, and carry her legacy forward farther west out into Katy and the unincorporated areas of Barker and Addicts. I want to thank Commissioner Briones for her part in this important endeavor, and to ask that this work continue. We don't require a lot of funding.
Thank you. Your
My
time is up.
Thank you very
ma'am.
much.
Thank you so much. Yeah, it's very important.
Stephanie Valdez on item 7 of Precinct 2. Ryan Anderson on item 7 of Precinct 1. Julie Hartman on item 7 of Precinct 4. And Laura Gallier on item 7 of Precinct 1.
Good morning, Commissioners. Good morning, Judge. I'm Steph Valdez with SEER, the Coalition for the Environment, Equity, and Resilience. Yesterday was 8 years since Hurricane Harvey. 8 years since family watched their homes fill with water, since neighbors had to be rescued by boat, since we said that we would do everything possible to make sure that it never happened again. But the truth is, Houston and Harris County are not no more resilient today than they were back then. Every hurricane season, family wait anxiously, praying for their homes to not flood again, hoping the power stays on, hoping that this storm won't be the one that takes everything. Now, with the upcoming state and federal cuts, Harris County is the last lifeline that people have, and this budget is a chance to protect them. No amount of policing can hold back floodwaters. No patrol car will keep an elder alive when the power goes out and the heat rises. That is not what safety looks like during a disaster. Real safety comes from resilience, from health, housing, and preparation. Harvey taught us the cost of being unprepared, and we cannot afford to repeat that mistake again.
Thank you. Your time is
Commissioners, please choose to protect Harris County.
Thank you, Stephanie. And I think your sister also has some remarks. State your name, please.
Hello, Commissioners. My name is Angela Vela. I am 15 years old, and I am here not as an expert, but as a kid who's experienced the reality of what Harris County programs make possible. Our mom has had 2 open heart surgeries through Harris Health. Before her second surgery, when we didn't know if she would survive, the county connected her to legal services. She was able to write a will to put her affairs in order and to make sure we would be okay if the worst happened. In that moment, the county gave us not just medical care, but dignity and peace of mind. Harris County also helped my mom finally gain her citizenship after 18 years of being a resident without the resources to finish the process. After nearly 2 decades of waiting, she was able to vote for the first time. That moment mattered more than I can describe. She felt truly seen in a moment where our Latino communities are being impacted by hateful policies. This matters more than ever. If you cut this budget, you take that chance away from families like mine. You take away health, stability.
Thank you. Your time is up.
Thank you. Very good.
Thank you so much.
Hello, my name is Ryan Anderson. I'm here as a constituent of Precinct 1. I'm here because this budget claims to make Houston safer, but I think it divests resources from community programs which actually foster safe and affordable neighborhoods. The proposed budget decreases funding for housing and community development by $1.5 million and does not provide any plan for continuing the work funded by ARPA, which is currently going towards affordable housing throughout the city. These funds are running out, and the court is utterly disregarding the importance of this work, which provides affordable housing to Houstonians. The budget further cuts spending for public health services by $600,000. Harris Public Health Services makes sure our water is drinkable, monitors and controls the mosquito populations, and spreads immunization awareness, which is even more prescient seeing we just got through a measles outbreak that claimed the lives of 2 children. But I see this budget does show commitment to something. It shows commitment to a police state. $14 million would go to budget increases for the Sheriff Detention Department, $41 million to the Sheriff Patrol and Administrative Department, and a massive raise to 8 constables in this county. I repeat, 8 individuals. So I ask, if you see Houston as only safer if we turn it into a police state, are you serving us or are you policing us?
Thank you. That was a 60% raise for elected constables that the same 3 voted for after creating this deficit.
Hello, my name is Laura Gallier, Precinct 1 with Pure Justice. I oppose the 40% raise to constables, and I support a freeze to law enforcement when crime is lower and the budget deficit. My family has experienced treatable addiction, mental illness, trauma from family violence, and sexual assault. Law enforcement is not trained to protect us, but RISE, HEART, and other community services would. Cuts to forensic science are cruel to rape survivors like me. Cuts to pollution control hurt my grandson with asthma. Cuts to maternal health endanger my daughters. Cuts to 9/11 intake put all of us at risk. Fund these programs that make us safe.
Thank you.
Julie Hartman on item 7 of precinct 4. Lisa Holbrook on item 7 of precinct 2. Mohammed Nasrullah on item 7 of precinct 2. Carolina Bustos on item 7 of precinct 2. Julia Bustos on item 7 of precinct 2.
Good morning. My name is Lisa Holbrook, and I serve as the president and the CEO of the South Belt Ellington Chamber of Commerce. And I want to take this time to thank Commissioner Garcia and his team for the Revive to Thrive program, which has been instrumental in improving Precinct 2, especially in our South Belt area. All of the initiatives are important, but what I want to focus on just briefly is the Parks and Recreation budget line item. And the reason I say that is many of our families in the South Belt Ellington area have limited income, and having access to free facilities and outdoor activities is instrumental in helping them with not only their physical activity, but mental health, which is so important in today's world. So I ask that you consider that when you're looking at the budget, those and the other items that impact our families, which eventually fuel the economic engine of our communities. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for coming down, Lisa. Appreciate you.
Honorable Judge and Commissioners, good morning. My name is Mohammed Nasrullah. I'm a longtime resident of Clear Lake in Precinct 2. Over the last few years, Precinct 2 has done an outstanding job of improving the infrastructure, repairing roads, creating sidewalks, and there's many projects going on right now, and there are many planned for the future. And one of the future projects is the repair and resurfacing of Beacon Street, on which my house of worship, Clear Lake Islamic Center, is located, and most of you have visited that center. It's the largest Islamic center in the Clear Lake area. Next door is Bay Area Unitarian Universalist Church, and weekly there's literally thousands of people who attend these places of worship. That Beacon Street is in such a bad shape, and that is scheduled to be repaired and resurfaced.
Thank you. Your time is up.
In the next
Thank you.
few years. So please
Thank
don't
you.
cut that project.
Thank you,
It will
sir.
be a
Your time
big
is up.
impact.
Thank you. Mohammed, thank you. I'm
Mohammed,
just
thank
trying to
you
be
so
fair.
very much. Appreciate your leadership. Did your wife come join you today?
She's busy doing other work.
We'll give her our regards. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, please send my best to Ruth, and thank you. And I agree, we need to protect that, Mohammed.
Thank you.
Hi, good afternoon, good morning to Judge Lina Hidalgo and everyone else on the Commissioner's Court. I'm here because I'm surprised more people aren't angry. A lot of people are stating facts of the past and not really focusing on what's to come. I am a community member. Not only am I a community member, but I also do community outreach for a local nonprofit. So I really want you all to think about the community. We are what make our society stronger, and we want to have a say on where our hard-earned money goes to. So please respect us. We are important. Not just industry is important, but we make the population of our society.
Thank you. Your time is up. Ma'am, can you please state your name for the record?
My name is Carolina Bustos, and I'm with the Raíces Collaborative.
Thank you.
She's beautiful. She want to say anything? You want to speak? Thank y'all for coming down.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Aubrey Contreras on item 7 of precinct 2. Amy Skicki on item 7 of precinct 2. Daniela Sosa on item 7 of precinct 4 using the interpreter. Elizabeth Young on item 7 of precinct 4.
Hello, City Council members. My name is Aubrey Contreras. I'm here to talk about why ICE should not be allowed in our county. An officer should commit to not take contracts with ICE. First, ICE is taking innocent people and little kids, ripping their families apart from each other. As a part of the Latino community, I am scared for humanity, which should not happen at my age. I'm still young and I know a lot about injustice. For the record, I'm only 11 years old, and I know some of y'all might be thinking, this is just a kid. This is just another kid. She doesn't matter. But no, kids matter just as much. We have a voice too. Give our rights. We deserve them. And Judge Lina, this is kind of off topic, but I wanted to say thank you for everything you do. In fact, you're my hero, and I look up to you and I say, I want to be just as amazing and awesome as her. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. And also, let's not clap. Thank you.
Good morning, Commissioners, Judge Hidalgo. My name is Amy Skicki, and I'm the President and CEO of the Bay Area Houston Transportation Partnership, a transportation management association that advocates for improved drainage, mobility, and air quality for Bay Area Houston. We serve 8 cities within Harris County with a combined population of roughly 268,000 individuals. Baytran encourages the court to prioritize and invest in precinct services that directly impact quality of life, particularly drainage, mobility, and resilient infrastructure. Road and ditch maintenance are not optional. They keep our transportation network functioning, reduce flood risks, and ensure the safe movement of people and goods through our region. We also urge you to weigh the environmental and air quality benefits of these investments. Well-maintained roadways, parks, and green spaces reduce idling, improve traffic flow, and offset emissions. In a county vulnerable to storms and still working to improve air quality, these are essential investments.
Your time is
Thank
up.
you for your time.
Thank you
Amy,
so much.
thank you for your work. The Baytran community is better and stronger because of all of your leadership and focusing on the needs of infrastructure in the area. So thank you so very much.
You're welcome, Commissioner. Thank you.
Buenos días, gracias por permitirme en este momento estar con ustedes. Muy agradecida con el precinto 4 y sobre todo a mi centro comunitario Bayland Community Center, que ofrece servicios dentales gratuitos, información de beneficios, vacunas y hasta ayuda con comida con mi tiendita. Me preocupan los posibles recortes a nuestro centro y que afectarían a nuestras familias. Ejemplo de esto, el pasado Steam Cup, en donde nuestros niños tuvieron un mágico verano. Aprendieron, jugaron e hicieron nuevos amigos. Y fue un campamento tan exitosamente planeado que pudimos conocer no solo matemáticas, ciencias, sino las reservas que gracias al precinto 4 son conservadas majestuosamente. Me emociona pensar que el próximo verano habrá nuevas aventuras. Espero no hagan recortes a nuestros presupuestos, a nuestros parques y a nuestro centro comunitario. Recuerden que lo más valioso es la infancia y no todos los niños tienen el privilegio de tener un centro como Bayland Center.
Thank you. Your time is up.
Thank you. Gracias. Estoy de acuerdo 100%. I said thank you and I agree 100%.
Good morning. Thank you for allowing me this moment in which I can express all my gratitude to our Bayland Community Center. As a mother, I feel very blessed to be able to count on a community center where I am welcomed with hospitality and respect, regardless of my race, language, or religion. Free dental services, benefits information, vaccines, and even help with food thanks to the little store. I am concerned about possible budget cuts to our centers that would affect our families. An example of this was last summer's STEAM camp, where our children had a magical summer. They learned, played, made new friends, and it was such a successfully planned camp that we were able to experience not only math, science, and robotics, but also the natural preserves that, thanks to Precinct 4, are so beautiful and maintained. I get excited thinking about the summer and the new adventures awaiting us. Please remember that the most valuable thing is childhood, and not all children have the privilege of having a center like Byland Center, where the teachers put their heart into it and the staff always welcomes us. With affection, respect, and love. Thank you.
Thank you so
Gracias.
much. Gracias. Y señora, hubo una propuesta para ofrecerle educación temprana a decenas de miles de niños, incluyendo programas en el verano, y no recibí los votos para siquiera preguntarle a los votantes si querían pagar por eso. So I just said that there was a proposal to support early childhood education, including summer programming, and I did not receive the votes to even put that on the ballot to ask the voters whether they wanted to support it.
Yo creo que nuestra infancia necesita que tengamos unidad. Pertenecía a muchos programas antes para mi niña de pre-K, como el programa Hippie, como el programa Padres como Maestros, y ayudaron mucho a mi niña en lo que son los beneficios para cuando ellos regresan o entran al kinder, especialmente en ayudar también a familias que hablamos español o otro lenguaje. Y yo creo que en vez de a lo mejor tener esa discusión, esa pelea, necesitamos unidad. Unidad tanto de ustedes como poder, como nosotros como familias. Es lo único que puedo decir. Gracias.
Gracias.
Yes, please.
Yes, and basics is just explaining how important the childhood is and education and help for the childhood. I can't.
She also mentioned the importance of unity.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Unity, especially.
Good morning. My name is Elizabeth Young, and I want to talk about the community centers, especially in Precinct 4. Our community centers impact the lives of all people. They provide classes and events such as physical, creative, and social activities. Our community centers help the community in many ways, including encouragement of cultural exchanges, combating loneliness, promotion of exercise and personal health, improvement of health, disaster prevention, boosting the local economy, providing community engagement. Please do not reduce funding to Precincts 4 or any other precinct community centers. We need our community centers because they play a vital role in the growth and well-being of our communities. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I absolutely don't want to do that. I want to know what the cuts are.
Deborah Kerner on item 7 of Precinct 4. Donna G. Stelzig on item 7 of Precinct 1. Jemshed Mohammed on item 7 of Precinct 4. And Tracy Hamblin on item 7 of Precinct 2.
Good morning, Judge and Commissioners. I'm Deborah Kerner, a community activist. Thank you for letting me speak today about the budget. I live near Meyerland in Brays Bayou. As you know, we've had major flooding there for many years. My community has flooded many times, including Temple Beth Israel, where Rabbi Raines, who gave today's benediction, is part of the clergy. With the county's efforts, things have improved, but more work is needed. I want to thank Commissioner Leslie Briones for her work to improve the bayou and upgrade the park area around it. The county, in cooperation with other entities, has been working to upgrade the bayou to reduce flooding. They've been working to improve the walkways and bike paths with safer connections under the roads. I want money kept in the budget to continue these projects, which make our county a better, more livable place.
Thank you. Your time
Thank
is
you
up.
for allowing me to speak.
Deborah, good to see you.
Good to see you, too.
Likewise.
I like your enthusiasm.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Jamshed Mohammed, and I'm the Executive Director of Mass KD Mosque in Precinct 4. For many years, our community worked tirelessly to be heard on a basic need, sidewalks. Sidewalks to connect neighborhoods, schools, parks, and places of worship. At Mass KD alone, thousands of worshippers attend, yet families had no safe way to walk. Parents worried about children biking, moms pushing the strollers along a narrow road with deep ditches and dangerous traffic. That changed when Commissioner Briones and her team listened and acted. Sidewalks were built, and now children ride safely, families walk together, and a community reaches the mosque and schools with confidence. That's what infrastructure investment means: safety, equity, dignity for Harris County families. We are deeply grateful for Commissioner Briones' leadership, and we urge the court to continue investing in projects like
Time
this.
is up.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hi. My name is Tracy Hamblin. I'm a resident of Precinct 2 in the Idlewood neighborhood. As a mother, I rely on parks, libraries, and access to health care to meet my children's health and educational needs, as well as many other social services to enrich their lives. Currently, the commissioners are trying to decide whether to continue to provide these modern services or to cut back decades of progress in order to afford reactionary police raids. I feel afraid and perplexed that our county leadership is struggling to grant the citizens access to these social services that we're begging and paying for, many of which are designed to help those most in need. The rhetoric that budget cuts won't harm services is absurd. Doge-style budget cuts do not lead to more efficiency. They cause reduction in services. Leslie Briones cites domestic violence as a reason to support police raids. The district attorney was recently informed their office budget is being cut. Especially hard hit will be mental health and diversion programs. I cannot support giving the police a raise while choosing not to fund services.
Thank you. Your time is up.
Thank you.
Thank you,
for
ma'am.
coming down.
Just so folks know, the early childhood proposal that was didn't go to the voters because it was quote half-baked, included service for children of domestic violence, again, as well as first responders.
Good morning. My name is Donna Stelzik, and we are a group with community health workers. We serve and live and worship and play in all Harris County. Thank you, Commissioner Briones, for leading a lot of women's health, and also Commissioner Ramsey to allow us to go to his Trinity Minute Hall for host and community events, and Commissioner Ellis also for supporting the community health worker, all the work, and of course Commissioner Garcia for the great support. Thank you for the funding. Thank you for this initiative. These women here can afford employment, help their support their communities, and free daycare with any of support of the community, but assistance for community programs. Public health, I cannot talk enough about how much prevention can help everybody. So thank you.
Dr. Stilzig, thank you. The promotoras, community health workers, thank you for your work. I was immensely moved yesterday by your presentation. I have been looking and knew that there was something missing from the typical bureaucracy that we think is supposed to work and deliver equity across communities. And it wasn't. It hasn't. Your work is absolutely saving lives. To see the numbers that you have produced in such a short period is phenomenal. And so I look forward to continue to keep you as a part of my operations, because I know that you're helping the health department be much more effective in their work. So thank you very much.
Thank you,
Appreciate
Commissioners,
you.
and thank you for your support, because these women, her daughter is right now in daycare. She doesn't have to pay anything, and also other women. So, and at not cost, but a cost. So if I'm willing to put up my effort at not cost to talk about budgets, with the small grants, we can do a lot. So I'll be happy to sit with anyone and see what is the best reasoning for everybody here in our county, this beautiful county. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Julie Hartman on item 7. Ikra Tariq on item 7 of Precinct 3. Dr. Sarah David on item 7 of Precinct 4. Mark Harrison on item 7 of Precinct 4. And Peggy Turner on item 7 of Precinct 1.
Hello, my name is Ikra, and I'm 23 years old, and I'm a proud resident in Humble, located in Precinct 3. Across the country, we are in a housing crisis since the pandemic. Prices for homes and rent risen to an all-time high and continuously get higher. The average home buyer in the U.S. to buy a home is 38 years old. How can we sit here and look at this in the upcoming generation in the eye and tell us you would rather Texas become a surveillance state than have kids be able to afford to live? How can you sit there and be supportive of even the LGBTQ plus community when queer youth are 120% more likely to experience homelessness and housing instability than their peers? I urge you to reconsider with the future generation in mind, with me in mind, that police raises are the last thing we need. Housing has been falling apart for years, but the pockets of law enforcement keep getting bigger. I urge the commissioners to delay the raise and put this to the voters next year. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Dr. Sarah David, and I serve as the Houston Site Director for Empower, a national nonprofit that provides free technology training and career pathways for low to moderate income communities. Thank you to your support. As a result of your support, we have 314 students, many of them veterans, women, and adults from Harris County, have gained access to life-changing opportunities. Because of this investment, Empower alumni have transitioned from unemployment or low-wage jobs into sustainable careers in tech. These are not just jobs, they're family-supporting wages that strengthen our local economy. One of our recent graduates went from stay-at-home mom to working with Harris County IT's department as a physical access control systems analyst, allowing her to secure her dreams in IT and securing stability for her family. Stories like hers are only possible because of DEO's commitment to equity and workforce development. I urge you to continue funding these programs. They are not expenses, they're
Thank you.
investments.
Your time is up.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Mark Allen Harrison. I'm a lifelong resident of Sharpstown, which is in Commissioner Briones' precinct, Precinct 4. I am on the board of directors of the Sharpstown Civic Association. I am the vice president of the Harris County Senior Softball League, and we play in Bayland Park. I've spent most of my life and now most of my off time in Bayland Park. Bayland Park is an amazing place. I have lots of great memories from Bayland Park. Commissioner Briones, you have made a huge difference, and you are moving that park forward. I ask that we continue the funding for the parks and your great projects that you have started. Commissioner Briones is a great leader. She's a servant leader. I am proud to have her as my commissioner, and I ask you to follow her lead.
Thank you, sir. And just so you know, any cuts to service is not going to be coming from me. Again, I didn't create this, so if anybody's going to vote for cuts, it's going to be the folks that put us in this situation.
Judge, may I?
Yes. I just because you were looking at me when you said, so I just want to make sure you know.
I do
Yeah.
know.
Okay.
I do know. And if I may,
Please, yeah.
with respect,
Yeah.
we all have priorities and things that we love and that we want. You can't fund everything. We know that. But y'all, the five of you, the smartest people in the room, your staffs, well-paid staffs, the
Guys,
smartest
look-
people in the room, we depend on y'all
Right.
to work it out,
Right. And
to work together. That's why I believe in Commissioner Briones, and I believe that in her leadership, follow this. Get in a room, work it out. I think you could work it out.
Yeah, no, I agree. And I just think it's disappointing to see the community members pitted against each other this way, because we didn't need to be here. And it was a unilateral decision to not go to the voters on early childhood or on these raises. And it's hard to negotiate when there's no proposal. So what I've done in order to negotiate, as you suggested, is to actually create, and they're going to pass this out, so it's perfect timing, to create a chart, a budget that has what I understand from the budget director to be every line item of what my colleagues are proposing cutting. So, man, if there's somebody that wants to work this out, it's me, because we're not getting any proposal. We're just getting efficiency and cost saving. Okay, well, we're from.
But Judge, I supported you. You endorsed me in 2020 when I ran for office, okay? But the sniping comes from you. And so what I would wish that you would do is work with your colleagues.
Right.
Work with your colleagues. There has to be an answer.
Yes, let's work. Let's get this together. Thank you so much. Let's get this together.
Thank you for coming down.
People are here talking to y'all, and y'all are not even responding.
Ma'am.
Briones,
Ma'am.
all of y'all,
Ma'am.
y'all say something back to people.
Ma'am.
People are pleading for their lives.
Ma'am, we can't.
Y'all need to have the decency to affirm what they are saying. The least y'all
Ma'am.
do is respond to people when they are talking to
Ma'am, I need to cut you off. I need to cut you off. All right, ma'am. Ma'am, ma'am. Ma'am, we can't have this kind of behavior in the courtroom. All right, thank you. And we can't have this in the courtroom. Thank you for leaving. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, we're gonna continue here with the proceedings. Ma'am. All right, let's continue with the proceedings. Go ahead, and if you wouldn't mind stating your name for the record.
Hello, Commissioners. My name is Peggy Turner, and I work all over the Houston and Harris County area with people with physical disabilities in community parks and recreation. I'm here to talk about Precinct 2 budget as it relates to parks and community centers. While I believe all of the parks in all of Harris County are important to citizens in each precinct and important for the health and well-being of all of our citizens in each community, one in particular is close to my heart. It's the one that serves many citizens from each of your precincts, James Driver Inclusive Park. I've been to parks and recreation facilities all over the United States and many around the world. James Driver Inclusive Park, without a doubt, is one of the most thought out, planned, and developed inclusive park spaces anywhere. Cutting the precinct's budget potentially hurts everyone in the community.
Thank you. Your time is up.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, and I'm proud to support it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Dr. Patricia Spikes speaking virtually on item 7 of Precinct 1. You have 1 minute. Go ahead, please.
Good morning. First of all, I apologize for not being there in person. My name is Dr. Patricia White Spikes. I'm president of the Greater Sugar Valley, Blue Ridge, and Reedwood Civic Club. I am here to appeal to you to please keep mosquito spraying in the budget. Mosquitoes are non-discriminatory, and this is something that affects everybody in Harris County. We live in an area in Southeast Houston in Precinct 1 where there are bios through here. We have 70% seniors and children walking back and forth to school, and we are under siege by mosquitoes. Please keep mosquito spraying in your budget. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Brian Perez on item 7 of Precinct 2. Brian Brown on item 7 of Precinct 4. Miriam Nazar on item 7 of Precinct 4. Abel Garza on item 7 of Precinct 3.
20 years ago, an iconic American city lay underwater. On this 20-year anniversary of Hurricane Katrina, it's helpful to remember the importance of good governance. In moments of disaster, assessment, communication, and coordinated action are critical at all levels of government. Public officials, first responders, and civil servants must put aside their political differences and work together to save lives. That's what I learned after witnessing the aftermath of the storm. It's what I heard from survivors, and it's what made the difference in life or death situations. I would encourage you all to read the letter to Congress from 150 FEMA employees, otherwise known as the Katrina Declaration. We all deserve to be paid a living wage and adjust for inflation, but public safety does not come from law enforcement alone. There is an entire apparatus of governance that is also required to ensure the safety of our residents. Many have spoken to those essential services. As I close, I'm reminded that this
Thank you.
court's
Your time
greatest
is up.
success
Thank you, sir. Thank
has
you so
come when
much.
we work together.
No, thank
Y'all
you,
get this
thank
done.
you, thank
Y'all
you.
get this done.
And I
We will.
appreciate your
Thank you,
passion.
ma'am.
Thank you so
And if you
much.
can't, put it to the voters.
Yes, absolutely.
Can you please
That's
state
the
your
way it
name
should
for the
be.
record?
Sir, if you don't mind.
Brian Parras, and I'm representing Another Gulf is Possible.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, my name is Miriam Nasser, and although I do live in Precinct 4, I actually service as a RBT all over Harris County. Every day, my neighbors and I rely on county services that actually keep us safe. Clinics, public health, public works, infrastructure, housing, and childcare programs that make it possible for families to live with dignity and to thrive and enrich their lives. However, the $100 million increase for law enforcement is heavily concerning. Nobody, and as a survivor of Hurricane Harvey myself, we should not have to plead with y'all to give us the basic necessities that we need to survive. This is entirely concerning, and we will not find safety at the iron fist of law enforcement that is heavily brutalizing our Black and brown communities, but we will find it in.
Thank you. Your time is up.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, my name's Abel Garza. I wanted to speak to you on the budget. I live in Precinct 3, but I'm here to talk about Precinct 2. I'm here on behalf of members of the Aldine community. I've spoken to Commissioner's Court over the years about the Aldine community and how it has been ignored by Commissioner's Court. I invite members of the court to visit Aldine and to see the positive changes that have occurred over the past few years. However, we still need more infrastructure, including sidewalks and street repairs. Under Commissioner Garcia, we have seen incredible changes in Aldine, but we are still desperate for after-school programs for our youth, and we need to keep our new hike and bike trails open, and we need to keep our beautiful, inclusive park open. I have noticed that almost everyone here has spoken that it is part of a city. Aldine is the only community so far that is almost dependent 100% on county services. I implore you to work together.
Thank you.
Thank
Your
you,
time
sir.
is up.
Thank you
Abel,
so much.
thank you for coming down. Appreciate your long-time service. Thank you. Thank you.
Good morning. I'm Brian Brown, a resident of Precinct 4, and I work for the Energy Corridor District. I'm here to highlight some of the great partnership projects that the Energy Corridor has with Commissioner Briones in Precinct 4, including investments in sidewalks, safety, infrastructure, discussing deeper investments in Terry Hershey Park, which was mentioned earlier, and I'm here to lend my full support that the Commissioner's budgets remain fully funded so they can continue these partnerships that are so impactful to our community. So thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Which one is your favorite park in Precinct 4?
Ooh, I don't pick favorites, but we've got two, Ray Miller and Terry Hershey, and they both serve our community very well. So thank you.
Yeah, great. I guess I have a favorite, but maybe I won't say. I'll follow your lead. Thank you.
Michael Schaefer on item 7 of Precinct 4. Jonathan Hart on item 7 of Precinct 4. Benjamin Broadway on item 7 of Precinct 1. Keila Trevino on item 7 of Precinct 2.
My glasses. Good morning, Judge Hidalgo and commissioners. My name is Michael Schaefer. My wife and I are proud members of Pure Justice, and as such we have become involved with the struggle for fair play and equal opportunities in the underserved and underprivileged parts of Houston. We know there is a restricted amount of funding now available to be distributed in our budget. I beg you officials who sit here with these tight purse strings, please to put needed amounts of funds back in these communities where they are much desperately needed. We do need good police forces in Houston, that's true, but these communities desperately need money for all the many different issues that they're dealing with. Please recognize the needs to address the troubles at their roots and not just apply more Band-Aids to the problems. Thank you.
Thank you.
May it please the court. My name is Jonathan Hart, and I live in the Memorial Parkway neighborhood in Katy in Precinct 4. I'm here to ask the court to decline the approval of our constable contract connected to our HOA. This contract was entered into in direct violation of our bylaws and Texas statutes. It was signed in secret, without board approval, without quorum, without notice, without authorization, and without transparency to the homeowners, rendering the contract invalid. We respectfully ask the court to decline approval of this contract in its current form and return it to our HOA board, requiring them to follow the procedures set forth in our bylaws and present a valid contract for your authorization. As homeowners, we want this service, but we want it fairly, openly, and in accordance with the requirements established by our bylaws. Thank you.
Thank you. Is that on the agenda today, Jesse, folks? Okay. Well, we'll check and we'll have someone visit with you because I'm not sure I understand. Thank you. Any other speakers, Tiffany?
Yes, ma'am. Benjamin Broadway on item 7. Keila Trevino on item 7 of Precinct 2. Angelina Gonzalez on item 7 of Precinct 2. Gabriella Bible on item 7 of Precinct 2.
Hello? Yes. Disregard the shirt. Membriones, Garcia, realize, listen to your people. These are the people that put you in office. Ramsey, let's talk money. I mean, you want to talk money? Let's talk money. Y'all can get the money from the Port of Houston. Between the four of y'all, don't nothing move outside of the city of Houston. Nothing moves out. So why don't y'all tax the containers that are in the Port of Houston? Do not remove the social workers and the things that we have in place because your community needs them as well as mine do. So let's try and find the money, work together, because if we lose these services, there's a lot of mental issues in every one of your districts. Man, I've gotten approached from all of y'all, except for Ramsey. But I know you got him. Because like you said, when Harvey was here,
Thank you. Your
flooded
time is
too.
up.
Thank you.
Sir,
Thank
can
you
you
so
please
much.
state your name for the record?
Benjamin Broadway, ma'am.
Thank you.
And Mr. Broadway, we'll work on a better system so you can come in and out. Who can we give that to, Jesse? Okay, so you can pass it on to Dr. Rahman. Thank you, and apologies. All right, go ahead.
Hello, my name is Angelina Gonzalez, and I'm the Field Training and Development Supervisor for American Youth Works Texas Conservation Corps. I first joined as a crew member, looking for a direction and a way to make a difference in my hometown, Houston. I found support, skills, and confidence that shaped my career and inspired me to return as a staff member to help guide new members. Through projects like habitat restoration, flood mitigation, and disaster response, our crews improve public spaces and protect neighborhoods, making Houston stronger and more resilient. Members gain certifications and hands-on training that opens doors to careers. American Youth Works is more than conservation work. It's an investment in people, it's an investment in the community, and it's investment in our future. With your support, we're empowering the next generation of leaders. I thank you for your time.
Thank you.
And proud of your work. Congratulations.
Hello, Judge, Commissioners. My name is Gabriella Bible. In 2020, I served as a crew leader on the first Houston Environmental Action Team with American Youth Works, where I gained essential leadership experience managing crews, tracking metrics, and coordinating with partners. That role sparked my passion for environmental work and public service. After my term, I joined the landscaping department for Precinct 2, where I expanded my skills, learning everything from writing timesheets and recommendation letters to operating heavy equipment like tractors. In 2023, I was proud to return to American Youth Works as a staff member, bringing my skills I learned back to where it all began. It's been incredibly fulfilling to mentor others, share my journey, and help inspire the next generation of environmental leaders.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, and thank you. Congratulations. Just wish all the best for you.
Good afternoon, Judge Hidalgo and Commissioners Board. Apologies for sounding tired. Had to go renew my parking. My name is Efrain Gonzalez, and I recently had the opportunity to work in the summer crew program for the American Youth Works Texas Conservation Corps. Last December, I had decided to take a leap and pursue a different direction for my career, from accounting to conservation. I was unsure of where to begin until I discovered TXCC. And to say that my time with the program had an impact on me and the communities we helped would be a major understatement. Being able to see the efforts of many people come together and transform the areas that we work at, while having others notice and appreciate your actions, is truly an irreplicable feeling that solidified the positive outlook I had, not only on this program, but on conservation as a whole. I thank my staff leaders and my coworkers for teaching me so much in such a short time frame. And to finish off, I just want to say that in this line of work, there is passionate work and there is passionate workers. Thank you.
Wonderful.
Thank
Efrain,
you.
congratulations. And from accounting to conservation, big change, but
leap.
very meaningful. So I wish you all the best.
Thank you.
Thank you. And so I'm sorry you had trouble parking. There's actually in this proposal that I think is what my colleagues here are proposing, there's a increase in the cost of parking. Oh, shoot. If I fall today, please, I'm like tumbling back here. High heels. All right.
Barbara Bowman on item 7 of precinct 4. Alfredo Dominguez on item 7 of precinct 1. Gracie Israel on item 7 of precinct 4. Patrick Castillo on items 7 and 410 of precinct 2.
Good morning to all. I'm a volunteer at the Bayland Community Center. We strive to make it better each day for every person that comes in that door. There's approximately 8,000 or more constituents that come through on a monthly basis. We have a new group that comes in weekly, and it's getting stronger. We offer, and they can participate in any of our programs that we have going. May it be quilting, may it be sewing, may it be any type of programs that we have there that they can participate in. We also have monthly trips. We have games that they can play, which is bingo, mahjong, Mexican train, which I like them all. Also,
thank you. Your time
we
is
have
up.
3 levels of
you,
Spanish classes.
Thank you.
We have just say this one, cited and the uncited.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Can you
Appreciate
please
you
state your name for the record, please?
Barbara Bowman.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello. Alfredo Dominguez, Precinct 4 resident, I think, and an employee with People's Council. So I'm still waiting for that big run of pro-cop funding testimony. I'm really waiting for that run to really begin. But one thing that really sticks out to me is one of the things that advocates are consistently told in meetings with elected officials is that perception is reality, right? That even though crime rates are continuing to go down, people perceive them to be continuing to go up. And even though since COVID, crime rates have fallen not just in Harris County, but across the country, people still perceive crime to be going up in their communities because they see young people of color enjoying themselves, right? But the perception that we're not being told to accept here is that cops are being rewarded and police officers are being rewarded for bad behavior, that people functioning as deporting officers at the city and county level are being rewarded with $100 million of raises. We're being told that perception is not reality, but in this situation, they're both is true. You're taking $100 million that could be put to the community and putting it in the pockets of law enforcement officers.
Thank you. Your time is up.
Thank you.
Good morning, commissioners and judge. My name is Gracie Israel, and I live in Precinct 4. I speak for Texas Rising. I've testified here for 3 years now, urging investment in community resources or over law enforcement with little progress. So today, I just want to comment on something from a couple weeks ago. So last commissioner's court, an officer said he's never seen advocates show up to a call to help. What he doesn't understand is that our work keeps those calls from happening in the first place. We invest in mutual aid to make sure people aren't hungry. We help our people find treatments instead of a cell. We help our people get second chances instead of second charges. We do all of that by investing in community care and crisis intervention. We are proactive, not reactive, which law enforcement can never be. If he's never seen us, it's because we're doing the job this county underfunds and undervalues, preventing harm before he's ever called. That's public safety. What he's describing is a failure of carceral policies.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Any other speakers, Tiffany?
Cynthia Cole on item 7. Patrick Castillo on items 7 and 410. Saba Blanding on item 7. John Martinez on items 7 and 410.
And those have been waiting. Correct me if I'm wrong, folks, but it's the order in which you signed up. So that's the order. Yes, go ahead.
Good afternoon. Cynthia Cole, Executive Director, ASME Local 1550, also Community Advocate. What I'm going to say is this. I did not prepare a speech. I did prepare my heart. And my heart says to say this to you all. When I was growing up, if somebody broke it and it was all of us, somebody had to fix it, which was all of us. So it's been broken, so fix it. I am not in support of this budget. The budget doesn't fix too much of anything. It can still be a balance. So don't support something that you cannot fix. You broke it. Fix it. Let's get it together. Let's go back into the room. Let's shut the doors. Let's do what we have to do to come to a solution. Because you know what? Last time I checked, when the police showed up, they showed up after the fact, but they did not feed anybody. They did not house anybody. They did not help that mental person get it straight. They did not provide any medication or any health care. What they did was take care of the problem, put them in the prison. Fix it. Take care of it.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Commissioners and Judge. Good morning. My name is Patrick Castillo. I own a small construction company, Capital Construction, here in Houston. I'm also a proud member of the Regional Hispanic Contractors Association, and I'm here to speak on behalf of our member Houston members. Programs supported by the DEEO have made a real difference in our members and our community. They have helped small and minority-owned firms gain the skills, resources, and opportunities to grow from struggling subcontractors into competitive businesses and create jobs and keep workers safe. The results are clear: safer job sites, stronger businesses, and more equitable access to opportunity. If the funding is reduced, it will hurt the small firms, emerging contractors, and the working families in our community who have to pay the price. When you fund DEEO, you are not just supporting small businesses, you are protecting workers, strengthening families, and building stronger communities. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So my team is passing out what I've been referring to. They were just printing it. So based on the comments that have been made, we have put together what I think is the proposal on the table.
Okay.
I'm eager to work on something, but you can't if there's no clear proposal. So this is my best understanding, which is what I've been referring to. So you'll see line by line. And I bring it up, again, facts are friendly, very detailed, adds up to what it's supposed to add up, no doublespeak. And you will see, you were just talking about DEEO, so the proposal here is actually a 10% reduction in their fiscal year 26 current level of service. And so that would impact economic development, early childhood, and workforce development initiatives.
No, thank you. We'll definitely take a look at that.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Patrick, thank you for coming down and appreciate your leadership with the local businesses. And, there's always ways to make things happen. Business leaders are just an incredible example of figuring things out. And we learn from you as well. So thank you for your leadership.
Thank you, Commissioner. We'll do whatever we can for you. Thank you.
The other thing you'll see here is a lot of red, which says yes, which is one-time funding, and that's again the patches. So they'll say we balanced the budget, but we didn't. We sold a property this year and patched it, but next year we don't have the money for it. So just to explain it, that's at the very bottom. I know it's long, but obviously it needs to be detailed. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, good afternoon. My name is Saba Blanding, and I'm a resident of Precinct 1. My husband is a math teacher, and he's taught me how intuitive math is. Anyone who's ever been around a child as young as a toddler knows that if you bring out a pizza, they will know how to divide it. And they'll let you know if they don't get a fair slice. They intuitively understand fractions and percentages. And yet here we are with an equally intuitive problem. We all understand the math, and we have been giving you the answers for 4 years. The county budget is zero sum. If you give more money to police, you subtract from our safety. You are butchering the county budget to feed the constables, and the constables will cannibalize every last county service. Stop wasting our tax dollars.
Randy Trevino on item 7.
Vladimir. Go ahead. I'm so sorry. Go ahead, Tiffany.
Vladimir Naranjo on items 7 and 410. Angelica Velasquez on items 7 and 410.
Good afternoon. My name is Serani Trevino, and I am the Executive Director of the Raíces Calat Project, a grassroots organization born as a response to the oppressive challenges faced by our state's most vulnerable communities. These communities are typical in Harris County, places like Channelview, South Houston, and the South Belt area, a place where literacy rates are low, people are going hungry, entire families are falling ill, and communities are losing decades on their lives due to poor health and social burdens. When I drove into court today, I could smell rotten eggs or hydrogen sulfide, and the haze over downtown was thick. In our communities, property values more than doubled after 2020. Water cost increases 10% every year, in addition to steep increased costs of everything else, all while salaries stay the same. We keep paying back into a system that every time becomes more unbearable, less serving, and more expensive. And I urge you to seek, I only have 6 seconds. So I urge you to look into tax abatements that industry is receiving, because they truly don't need more incentives to be here.
Thank you.
Thank you for being here.
You'll see it on page 4 here. The proposal involves cuts to 5 positions in our pollution control department across air monitoring, environmental response, and field investigations.
Thank you so much. Yeah. She was on the list, but she kind of freaked out before because she got a little nervous.
It's
Is she
okay.
able to speak?
Yes, please, go ahead.
Go ahead, Julia. Go ahead. You can do it.
Go ahead, that's wonderful. And did she have pre-K by any chance? Did she do pre-K? She did pre-K. Okay, I'm glad you had a chance to do it. We didn't let the voters choose whether they wanted other kids to have pre-K. And now the programs are going to end and it would have to go to bid. All right, go ahead.
Hello, my name is Julia Bustos.
What do you want to say? What do you want to say?
Let's start with your name. What's your name? Let's say it loudly into the microphone.
Julia Bustos.
Okay, and how old are you?
6.
6. Okay, and what's your favorite animal?
Bunnies.
Bunnies. Okay. Last question. This is important. What is your favorite color?
What's your favorite color?
Purple.
Purple. Okay, that's my second favorite. I like pink. Hey, it's not easy to get up and speak in front of people. I'm so proud of you. Good job.
Thank you. Good morning, Judge and Commissioners. I'm an NPower graduate. They're the ones that talked about me last year. I started the program in August, and before that, I was an 18-year stay-at-home mom and a military spouse. I had no background in tech or anything like that. This program was life-changing for me. I started in August. I graduated in December, and in February, I was fortunate to get hired by Harris County as a system analyst. I cannot stress how important this program is, and it's, how it's changing the community, giving so many chances to different people that might think that it's too late for them, but it's not. This program is amazing, and it's implemented by the DEO. I suggest you guys look at, making sure that it doesn't get budget cuts, because it is amazing. Thank you.
Wonderful. Thank you, and continued success.
Ma'am, can you please state your name for the record?
Oh, yes, ma'am. Angelica Velasquez.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Barbara Denson on item 7 of precinct 4. David Espinoza on item 7 of precinct 2. Neandra Camille Boyd on item 7 of precinct 1. Perla Garcia on item 7 of precinct 2 using the interpreter.
Barbara Denson. So we've heard that we can have it all just by uncovering some hidden waste in the budget. Fascinating. Because if that waste has been sitting there all this time, I have to ask, why wasn't it found sooner? And who exactly put it in there in the first place? You've been in office long enough to know where the skeletons and the spreadsheets are buried. If this is waste, if this waste is real, great. Clean it up, reallocate it. But let's not pretend it's a brand new discovery or a miracle fix. And while we're at it, let's be clear. The county has legal and ethical obligations. That's the bar. If you want to go beyond that, don't reach for our wallets. Do the hard work first, earn trust, show results. But until then, spare us the budget fairy tales and tax hike pitches. We're paying attention.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. I actually had the same question of if these efficiencies are found, where were they before? Because everyone here has been here for about 2.5 years at least.
Well, I've come for a while, and I've heard a lot of money being spent on things like public art and climate change training and a trip to France. But now you leave us in the position of cutting all these things these people really want or raising our taxes. We should have been paying attention to this all along.
Yeah, and I hear you, and I want you to know that we may disagree on small programs, some of which you mentioned. That one that you mentioned was not paid by the county, but the ones that caused this big deficit are the really, really big ones. And so that's this table I have with the colors, where it's $100 million, it's $11 million. So you're looking at these really big expenses.
Oh, I absolutely get it. As a mom, though, I know you got to watch all those little expenses too. We've got
too.
A
Yes.
precinct in my precinct. We have a sidewalk that went in that goes literally nowhere for half a mile. Connects nothing to nothing. We got to watch those things.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Thank you.
Hello, Judge, Commissioners. I'm David Espinoza out of Precinct 2. I just want to say our organization, the Northeast Action Collective, and myself have spoken with some of y'all or your offices. And I get it. You feel pressured to maintain a police force that seems to be threatening to leave if they're not giving this $100 million. That's fair. Most of our organization, it's not anti-police. A lot of the neighbors do see the point of law and order. But you also know you can't have your cake and eat it too. We can't have this raise. I know they're not being paid very well, and most of the people in this county aren't. But this is not the time to do it. If anything, I don't think they've earned it. We need to see that the police aren't mistreating folks. They aren't getting aggressive with people. They're able to de-escalate, that they're not letting people die in prisons. And then they might earn a cent of that, the $100 million that we're offering. So what I'm asking is just that you leave this to the voters next year when you have a plan to pay for this, and when you have a plan to
Thank
pay for
you. Your
this
time
year
is
after
up.
year after that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, y'all. My name is Andy Escobar. Good to see y'all. I want to begin by affirming all of my neighbors who have come before to express their admiration for the county services and their concerns for their cuts. I share these concerns. However, in good faith, I'm here to express my disagreement with investing in a bloated amount for law enforcement salaries. Please allow us as residents to vote on this issue. Why does childcare need evaluation, but law enforcement doesn't? I think Harris County needs to fund more hurricane resilience and pollution control, especially considering that we have on average one emergency urgent response needed per day. So we can't afford to cut pollution control services. EPA and TCEQ are MIA, so we'll support you in making this change. Thank you.
Hola, buenas tardes. Mi nombre es Perla García con West Street en NAC. Vivo en el precinto 2. Estoy aquí por nuestras comunidades están cansadas de las malas decisiones. No tomarnos en cuenta para los cambios en el condado Harris es su peor error. Tengan en cuenta que cualquier propuesta se puede incluir en la boleta de elecciones para que nuestras comunidades voten y sea algo democrático para respetar nuestros derechos. No estoy de acuerdo con el aumento de taxas porque no tenemos salarios justos en nuestras comunidades, tampoco somos millonarios. Gracias.
Hello, good morning. My name is Perla Garcia with West Street and NAC, and I am in Precinct 2. I am here because our communities are tired of bad decisions and of not being taken into account for the changes in Harris County, which is your worst mistake. Keep in mind that any proposal can be included on your election ballot so that our communities can vote, and it can be something democratic to respect our rights. I do not agree with the tax increase because we do not have fair wages in our communities. We are not millionaires either. Thank you.
Is that a thing, Jay or Daniel, what they're saying about putting there's a few speakers that have mentioned something about the ballot?
No, Judge, we're past the point where we can add something on the ballot for this November.
I think I didn't catch with you, but I feel like the last two speakers mentioned next year. Is that a thing? Is that what you meant?
Yeah,
Okay.
If you were to go, it would fall, next year.
Next year, we could certainly do that.
Interesting. Yeah, that's an interesting idea.
Gracias. Thank you.
Hello, Judge and Commissioners. My name is Courtney Rebels. I'm a little bit down the line, but my parking is expired. So I just wanted to say, I live in Precinct 1, Northeast Houston, and I'm asking you guys to halt on passing these raises for this vote, for this budget vote. As a member of the community, a member of Northeast Action Collective, what's really important to us is the democratic process. And like Judge Hidalgo stated earlier, her proposal for early childhood education was not put up to a vote because it was half-baked, or maybe because constituents might actually vote for it. I would say put that up on the ballot the next time possible, as well as the police raises the next time possible. If you guys are so confident that the community wants these raises, allow us to vote. And that's why we voted for you guys, to represent the democratic process. So anything that we can support on the ballot is what we want to do. Thank you.
Thank you.
Julie Hartman, Keila Trevino, Neandra Camille Boyd, Christopher Rivera, Kay Barber, Irma Sanchez,
They're making their way.
Sorry, I'm slow.
Go ahead, ma'am. Thank you.
Hello, Judge and Commissioners. My name is Kay Barber from the South Bend Ellington area, where roughly 10% of the residents of Precinct 2, not just voters, but their families and children, are directly impacted by decisions that y'all make here. I'm deeply concerned that recent proposals to reduce funding for Precinct 2 appear tied more to personal disagreements than to the best interests of the community. Judge, when you propose budget cuts in our precinct, it is not Commissioner Garcia who suffers. It is my grandson and other children. It is my daughter, a single mother. It is my mother, a senior, who across all of our neighborhoods rely on programs to keep them safe, supported, and out of harm's way. Precinct 2 has unique needs. Adrian Garcia was elected to bring those concerns to this table. The democratic process depends on respectful debate and collaborative decision-making. I urge the court to set aside personal differences and to keep the focus where it belongs, on what strengthens Harris County as a whole.
Thank you for being here. Appreciate your voice.
Thank you, ma'am. And I assure you, I will not vote for any cuts to services, just like I didn't vote to put us in this hole.
Hello, everybody. My name is Christopher Rivera. I work with the Texas Civil Rights Project. I'm here to discuss the budget. I'm out here with several of our community members. We're all saying the same. Excuse me. We're all saying the same things. We want funding for housing, eviction protection, mental health services, libraries, and other vital programs. And the community's asked for you to safeguard these, but we continuously see that law enforcement budget has only grown massively over the few years. So we're here today to ask you that once you approve that budget for them, the raises, we can't undo that no more. We need to protect people. People here asking for services, for flood protection, as well as healthcare service, mental health services. So please consider this. I know it might be too late, but we just really need this type of funding. We don't need any more enforcement. We don't need more law enforcement funding. We ask you to freeze this and focus on what the community's needs are. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Irma Sanchez. I'm the president and CEO of West Chase District, which is located in Precinct 4. But I want to say I grew up in Commissioner Garcia's Northside District. So when you're doing a great job there, and I live in Precinct 3 in Commissioner Ramsey's district, which you're doing a fabulous job out there as well. So thank you for your service. Today I want to commend Commissioner Briones for her continued investment in our community's infrastructure and quality of life. Your leadership and dedication have made a tangible difference in West Houston, from improving transportation and public spaces to supporting projects that enhance the daily living for all residents. Commissioner Briones, I also want to commend you for your exceptional leadership in managing public funds with both efficiency and foresight. Your ability to maximize impact through smart spending, strategic leveraging, and meaningful partnerships has not only optimized resources, but also amplified the resources of the community. Thank you for that. By identifying collaborative opportunities and aligning investments.
Thank you. Your time is up.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for coming down.
Thank you.
Rain Eatman on item 7 of Precinct 2, Gabriela Perez on item 7 of Precinct 1, Gavin Ellis on item I'm sorry, I think he's going to speak a little later. I'll hold off on him. Bobby Cunningham on item 7 and 411. Chris Valdez on item 7 of Precinct 1.
Good afternoon. My name is Rain Eatman, and I'm with Pure Justice. Thank you all for trying your best to inform constituents on the budget, but once again, not all of the facts are being addressed. The fact that 3 commissioners who say that the budget is balanced are the same 3 commissioners who pushed through a motion to approve a $100 million pay raise without guaranteed funding or study really confuses me. This is not Tarrant County's budget. This is not the city of Houston's budget. Work with what you have and don't spend what you don't have. Thank you, Judge Hidalgo, for actually putting forth the information necessary for us to have this hard conversation. Thank you to Commissioner Ellis and his team for having real conversations about what is actually at stake and what the conversation needs to be. If this is a conversation we need to have, we need to work with Harris County's budget, not anyone else's, because at the end of the day, you're serving Harris County, not Tarrant County, parts of the city of Houston, but Harris County specifically. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, everyone. My name is Gabriela Perez, and I'm a recent college graduate with dual degrees in psychology and human development, and I would like to stay in the Harris County to work in social service sector. Yet most of the jobs that I'm interested in, like social work, mental health initiatives, and youth programs, are generally some of the first ones that are gutted or grossly underfunded. A lot of us here want to work to help people, but decisions like funneling millions of dollars into just the police department make that difficult. We're essentially penalized for wanting to rehabilitate and support preventative services when cuts like these happen. To pinch away the money that would help millions of the general public for a select few is not only irresponsible and short-sighted, it also speaks volumes for who you believe matters in this county. Taxpayer dollars must be invested back into the public, especially in a time where SNAP benefits and Medicaid funding have been slashed by billions of dollars over the next couple years. This is your chance to prove you actually care for the greater community and won't sacrifice all our well-being. Do not pass the raises. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Judge, Commissioners. My name is Chris Valdez. I'm a lifelong Houstonian, Harris County resident, a father, and a member of the Harris County Community Flood Resilience Task Force. I'm here because these budget proposals cut essential services that keep us safer. During the last court, we heard from the Director of Public Health that proposed budget cuts will decrease our ability to respond to emerging health threats. We even heard that mosquito control would be reduced and that conferences on violence prevention will be canceled. As a parent of a very young child at the peak of COVID, my family worries about falling vaccine rates and other threats to my most vulnerable family members. The prospect that this budget could cut our ability to respond to emergent health disasters is deeply concerning. That's what the federal government is doing. It should not be us. Like the federal government, pollution control is also on the chopping block, even though communities like Denver Harbor, where my family is from, also face disproportionate health risks for polluters. It's not too late to step back, protect our health, and put police raises.
Thank you. Your time is up.
Thank you.
Tino Martinez on item 7 of Precinct 1. Jasmine Martin on item 7 of Precinct 1. Michael Spates on item 7 of Precinct 4. Christopher Jenkins on item 123 of Precinct 1.
I want to start by stating that police don't keep people safe, communities keep people safe. Despite claims from Houston's conservative mayor, HPD has been collaborating with ICE. This negatively impacts the majority Black and brown folks who participate in the local economy, provide crucial labor to our county, and fold their beautiful cultures into our famously diverse population. To show that y'all truly care about the community, you will do whatever is possible to refuse contracts with ICE and instead maintain and expand the programs that nurture and protect our county. I want to remind folks that an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. Investing in childcare, half-baked or not, libraries, healthcare, and environmental infrastructure will pay untold dividends for the safety of our county. An important factor in these programs will be keeping them in-house. Private firms doing work for Houston have definitively shown that they cost more for the same amount of work. Do what's right and make up for your deplorable choice to put the police before the community. A cop's not going to stop a flood, and they can't do anything about our struggle to pay rent or put food on the table either.
Thank you.
We pay taxes to participate in the election and the forums
Thank you, sir.
because
Your
we trust
time
the
is
government
up.
will better the community.
Sir,
We need you to
I
create and
have
expand
to
services
ask you
that
to
builds
stop.
community.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Sir, can you please state your name for the record?
Yeah, I'm Tino Martinez, lifetime voter.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Judge, Commissioner. My name is Michael Spates, Executive Director of the Young into Politics. Last year, a family member of mine had a bipolar episode, and during the process, my other family member called the police. They dialed 911, and when the police responded, they responded and wanted to incarcerate the other family member who was having a bipolar episode. Fortunately, the crisis intervention team, response team was called out. That family member has never faced any criminal type actions or been incarcerated in any form. She was having a bipolar episode. That family member works in many of these Fortune 500 companies downtown as a responsible tax-paying citizen, except for when she's having one of her episodes. So had it not been for the crisis response team, she would have had a criminal record. God forbid that a worse tragedy could have happened, as we know. So these type of services
Thank
are
you. Your
very
time is up.
important when it
Thank you.
comes to dealing with those people in
Thank
our
you so much.
community.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Christopher Jenkins, native Harris County resident from Precinct 1, but I work all over building programs and projects. I produce more productive people than law enforcement recruit. My background is an engineer, architect, technician, consultant, and administrating IT and construction. I'm here today to have a discussion about item agenda 1, 2, and 3, which is intergovernmental and global affairs, because of their lack of transparency. The need to have more information it need to be more accessible to the community. In the past discussion, there has been conversation about the budget. How can we balance the budget without proper data and information needed to assess the issues and address them properly in these departments? Talking about Harris Health, the Flood District, the Harris County Jail, and JP5. The AG and TCJS had took control over these departments and looked into them. The numbers are all over the place, and are they not there at all? One major issue is when you place law enforcement in the roles which they are not qualified for or went to training for, then they don't have the right knowledge or the way to
Thank you. Your time is up.
to do their job. This causes system errors and system failures.
Thank you, sir. Your time is up.
Feed your hood.
Matt Zeese on item 160 of Precinct 2. Jennifer Hadia on items 199 and 400 of Precinct 2.
Good afternoon. My name is Matt Zeiss, a proud resident of Precinct 2. I am the chair of the Houston Land Bank Board. I've served on the board since March of 2015, and I've served as the chair since July of 2020. The Land Bank's primary function is to return tax delinquent or unused property back to productive use via building single-family affordable homes. These homes are priced for families earning between 80 to 120% of the area median income, and the Land Bank, since 2004, has returned over $76 million of property back to the tax rolls and create over 500 new affordable homes. We are established by the Texas Local Government Code, Chapter 379H, and our board is comprised of 5 mayoral appointees, 2 city council appointees, 2 HISD appointees, and 3 Harris County appointees. The interlocal agreement before you all today will allow the Houston Land Bank to expand its jurisdiction from just the city of Houston into unincorporated Harris County. And so we are working with HCD and Tory and Tal on this for a while.
Thank you. Your time is up.
Matt, thank you so much for being here, and you are hitting something very, very important. We got to get those lots being more productive than just sitting there and growing tall weeds. And so appreciate all your work, and really proud that one of the first things that we did when I came onto court was the creation of a land trust for Harris County. We still got to get it up to where the land bank is at, but it is a good place to be at, as we got about 80 properties, I think, now there. But proud of your work, proud of the work that Tao and her team is doing. So appreciate you staying in the fight.
Thank you. And we work very, very closely with the Houston Land Trust as well, and look forward to working with the Harris County Land Trust too.
Good deal. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Good afternoon. My name is Jennifer Hadai. I'm the Executive Director of Air Alliance Houston. I wanted to speak today in support of an item from the County Attorney's Office to request a public meeting from TCEQ on the Lyondell-Basell-owned Houston refining. The permit in question significantly shifts the characteristics of this facility from traditional refining to chemical plastic recycling. For anyone unfamiliar with that term, chemical plastic recycling is a process that burns single-use plastic waste for fuel using chemical pyrolysis. Burning plastics with chemicals emits cancer-causing air pollution, which is a public health hazard. We oppose the transition of this refinery to chemical recycling and would prefer Lyondell stop at decommissioning it as they previously committed literally on the cover of the Houston Chronicle. At a minimum, the people impacted by this change in emissions should have the opportunity to weigh in. That's why we support this request and are grateful to the county attorney for making it. Thank you for the opportunity to speak.
Thank you very much. Appreciate you.
For items 202 and 203, Judge Angela Graves Harrington, Janice Berg, Teresa Waldrop, Charlene Cruz, Gavin Ellis, Judge Jessica Estrada, Judge Latosha Payne, Ike Okorafor, and Courtney St. Julian.
Good afternoon. My name is Janice Berg. I'm the presiding judge of the 247th Family District Court. Harris County is fortunate to have a uniquely qualified team of family court associate judges, some of whom, like the associate judge I appointed, are board certified in family law. Without their expertise, the county would need to add tens of additional district courts. This is because our skilled AJs can expertly handle nearly every case that presiding family judges handle: child protection, complex divorces, paternity, child support, and high conflict custody disputes. And yet, SB 293 did not increase their salary. Their salary is entirely in your hands. Without a raise, they will be earning less than family associate judges around the state who handle single-issue dockets. I know you want Harris County to lead when it comes to pay parity and access to justice. Please do not leave our associate judges behind. Thank you.
Thank you. And Judge, I apologize for not calling you guys up earlier. I don't know if you guys were here, and obviously I was focused on whoever was speaking, so that was not intentional.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Teresa Waldrop, and I'm the presiding judge of the 312th Family District Court. I'm here to speak to you today in support of salary increases for our associate judges, specifically as to their quantitative value and impact on our courts in providing services to Harris County citizens. Just to give you an idea, my court had 1,801 cases as of July 31st of 2025. I have 250 to 350 new cases monthly. And we sign, with the assistance of my AJ, approximately 650 to 780 orders per month. My AJ is licensed for 22 years. His salary in 2017, which he's given me permission to speak about, was $136,822. If you plug that number into the U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics inflation calculator, he would need to make $182,000 for the same
Thank you.
buying
Your time
power.
is up.
Good afternoon. My name is Charlene Cruz, and I'm a District Court Associate Judge. I'm here to ask you to fund the Felony Associate Judge program. Without the program, Harris County will find itself in the position of spending significantly more money than we currently spend to house and transport incarcerated individuals. The new laws going into effect in September and January will make it so that more than 40% of the felony criminal cases that are currently filed will be unable to receive a bond unless seen by a district court judge or their designee. We are their designees. We have helped the courts bring down the backlog numbers that have existed for years. Dismantling of the Criminal Associate Judge program will bring back backlogs that will be worse than Harvey and COVID combined. Please fund the Felony Associate Judge program so that we can continue to assist the elected judges and keep our communities safe. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Judge and Commissioners. I'm Judge Jessica Estrada. I'm one of 6
criminal associate judges here in Harris County. Senate Bill 9 and the proposed constitutional amendment allowing defendants to be held at no bond for certain violent crimes, it raises the bar for the judicial involvement in serious cases. The result is an onslaught of hearings, and there'll be bond hearings. And Harris County must now match that capacity. And to do so, you have to fund the criminal associate judges. We are essential to the efficient execution of these hearings. Having these hearings are showing numbers to be over 500 additional hearings a month per 29 district courts. These hearings will largely be staffed by indigent defense, which is a huge expense to Harris County. A delay in these hearings will directly result in an increase in indigent defense funding by the county. The criminal associate judges have a proven track record in reducing backlogs and disposing of cases. Justice moves at the pace of the courts.
Thank you. Your time is up.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Judge.
Good morning, y'all. My name is Judge Gavin Ellis. I'm an associate district court judge in the criminal district courts. I'm here to speak on the continuation of our associate judge program. I don't believe that the availability of justice should be limited by the availability of an accessible judge or an accessible court. Every day, my colleagues and I, we pick juries, we take pleas, we set bonds, and we run felony dockets when our elected judges are not available to do so. Many of the cases that we handle are for in-custody defendants. Many of the cases we resolve are for in-custody defendants. SB 9 will not only make our requirements greater, it will increase the stress on our criminal justice program. Justice delayed can be justice denied, and our work has served to keep the wheels of our criminal justice system moving forward. You know, we save the county money, we increase access to justice for victims and the accused alike. Before I sit down, I'm also a proud Lindell Park resident. Thank you for helping us out with the MD Anderson Y, Commissioner Garcia, as well as I was on the Lindell Park Civic Club for a good long time. So thank you for your help.
And the council member speed bumps are coming. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Judge Ike Okorafor, and likewise, I'm an associate judge in the criminal courts. I'm here today because currently, as I stand here today, the proposed budget for 2026 does not include the criminal associate judge program. And I believe that's a penny-wise, pound-foolish decision. As you all know, we're experiencing overcrowding right now in the criminal jail just across the street. And I believe that after September 1st, when SB 9 becomes law, we will see an exponential increase in the jail population. And also, without the criminal associate judge program, we'll see an exponential increase in the number of dockets that indigent defendants have to attend, which will see an exponential increase in the court-appointed fees we pay to people on the will. So I believe that if we keep the associate judge program, it will save the county money in the long run. And I know that the commissioners, based on several of the last meetings, they hold the criminal justice system dear to their hearts. And I think that it's a mandate from the voters to keep.
Thank you. Your time is up.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Commissioners and Judge Hidalgo. My name is Courtney St. Julian. I am one of 6 associate judges here, felony associate judges here in Harris County. Combined, the 6 of us bring nearly 100 years of legal experience to the Harris County courts. Now, my own interest in a career of public service began in then Senator Ellis's TLIP program, and that path led me to the judiciary. It's the intersection of public safety and the Constitution. Harris County courts have the dual responsibilities of both protecting the public while upholding the Constitution. And in order to accomplish these 2 goals, in the face of a lingering backlog and now sweeping bail reform legislation, it means that associate judges are needed now more than ever. If the associate judge program were to be eliminated, we're talking about docket numbers skyrocketing and the jail population increasing.
Thank you. Your time is up.
So I hope that you will vote to support us. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Hello, my name is Tiava Bell. I'm the judge of the 339th. I am our criminal administrative judge. I'm here to speak on behalf of the associate judge program and the continuation of the program. If we're being honest about the situation, this has been a collaborative process. When I got here, my docket was 3,000 cases plus. As of today, my docket number is 311 cases, and I have a total of 89 people in jail. I met with and discussed with each and every one of you the impact that this would have. And if you're looking at the numbers, the criminal associate judge program has helped reduce the backlog. When we came up with the idea to do afternoon dockets, the people that were going to staff those were the AJs. When it came up with the increase in jail population because of some of the more serious cases, the people that had those hearings were the AJs. When SB 9 passed and we realized there's not enough space in the jail to have the hearings, so the judges are doing them on the evenings and weekends and holidays on their own.
Thank you. Your
AJ
time is
stepped
up.
up.
Thank you, Judge Bell. And you guys have done an incredible job. Just while they're here, I wonder, Daniel, if you are not recommending that funding, but they're talking about savings, what's the reason? Would the savings be too late? Like, how do you square your recommendation with the great work the judges have done?
So, specifically related to the AJ program and SB 9, I received the proposal yesterday. So we haven't had time to evaluate it. We've been working with Tanya on what the best path forward for that program is, if there is a viable path forward on there. And, we'll be prepared to discuss it in more depth on the 9th when we do budget amendment day.
And how much is that request for?
We're asking to keep the same associate judge program.
Would you mind, Judge, approaching the microphone just so it's recording? Thank you.
We're asking to keep the same associate judge program. I think that it leveled out with the associate judges and all the additional staff at $2 million. And I think the numbers that were provided show that under SB 9, as of last month, that will provide an increase on the low end of 609 and the defendants being kept in custody until such time as these hearings can be had. If I have to do my docket, I have to do my trial cases, I have to do all the other hearings. I don't have the space and the capacity. We are working.
I get it.
It's a partnership, so I'm asking for your help. And
No, it's been a lot of work. And what I'm just trying to understand is, on an annual basis, do you know total how much your request would cost?
$2 million.
$2 million? Okay, I thought that was it. Okay, so basically what you're saying, Director, is that is an additional request that's not necessarily been folded into the discussion today, but it would be another $2 million that we would need to cut from somewhere else if we want to fund this.
This was an ARPA program that is running, that was not slated to continue.
Okay, thank you. Judge Payne, I know you were going to speak too. Thank you.
Yes, good afternoon. I'm Latasha Lewis Payne. I'm the administrative judge for the 67 district courts that we have here. The associate judge requests that we've made, 202 and 203, will impact approximately 30 judges. Not only is it associate judges, but it's also the RIC judges. It's also the mental health judges. It's also CPS and our juvenile detention referees. It is associate judges across 3 divisions impacting 48,000 cases. The financial number is about $840,000. Supporting these judges supports the judicial system, having a system that is strong, fair, and efficient. And it's data-driven. The impact of judicial officers making decisions is supported by the National Center for State Courts, which says that Harris County is lacking 55 judges across all divisions. It's also supported by the Judicial Commission that said the state of Texas was...
Thank you. Your time is up.
Go ahead, Judge.
...was number 50 across the nation in terms of pay for judges. We need to lead in Harris County, and we need to adjust the salaries of these appointed judges. Thank you.
Thank you.
Judge.
Oh, Commissioner Ellis, yes.
I just want to ask Daniel while he have been very quiet, obviously, because this is a time for 189 speakers to speak. But the deficit they have, how much of that is from indigent defense?
We're $57 million.
Is the thought that if we invested more in the public defender instead of the court-appointed lawyers, it may take that cost down and increase the quality of representation?
That has been our goal, and that's why we've increased the public defender budget.
I'm not going to have debate on it today, but I want to say this. This obviously is the day where everybody comes in to ask for money. But obviously, it doesn't come from heaven. A lot of things come from heaven, but the money doesn't. So I want to encourage all of us, including our judges, if there are things you all can do in that indigent defense space. And I know we'll go through this when we have discussion earlier, but the factors leading to the deficit, if I have them right, would be $89 million foregone revenue, because we didn't ask to make the increase of 8% permanent. That was last year. 101 or so for law enforcement raises. 57 million for indigent defense. 50 million for employee compensation equity, which we've been talking about for 6 years, maybe 8. And then 30 million or so inflationary impacts, increased costs, things like that. Pretty much accurate? Okay, I just want to put that on the record, but I don't want to discuss it now. We got another 30, 40 speakers. All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge, and
Thank
to your
you.
colleagues, and for the work that you all do.
Shakita Rivers on item 7. Keila Trevino on item 7. Neandra Camille Boyd on item 7. Vladimir Naranjo on item 7. And Jasmine Martin on item 7.
Okay. Oh, thank you. Hi, I'm Shaquita Rivers. I am not for the raise for police raise, getting extra money, because we have thousands and thousands and thousands of homeless people who need some money. Not even just money. They need to have food, clothes, tents. It's about to get cold, and it's about to get real cold. They need somewhere to go. Downtown is not where they need to be sleeping. On the side of the freeway is not where they need to be sleeping. We passed a lady across the street with 16 bags and a grocery cart. They need help. Police got a lot of money already. Help the homeless, please.
Thank you.
Bob Choate on item 352 of Precinct 4. Alexi Swirsky on item 352 of Precinct 3. Warren Howell on item 352 of Precinct 3. Raquel Hernandez Bajorn on item 352 of Precinct 2.
Jesse, do you think it's possible to fix that by the next court, or is that too hopeful?
I think what we're going to ask, Judge, is that we remove chairs on this section so that just wheelchairs can go back there. And if there are folks that are visually impaired, they can sit on that side. So we clear one side for wheelchairs.
Okay, we'll try that and see how it goes. Go ahead, sir.
Good afternoon. I'm Bob Choate. I'm an advocate for responsive and responsible local government. And as the introduction said, I'm a proud resident of the Timber Grove Manor subdivision in Precinct 4. The softball tournament that is proposed for funding is not responsible government. I did some research. This group has 55 member cities. Last year's World Series had 52 cities send teams. These are adults. At an average of 13 people per team, has 676 participants, dividing the $468,600. That's $693 per participant. They're staying in nice hotels in the Galleria area. They've raised nearly $104,000 on their own. Any given weekend in this town, you see youth tournaments. None of those have municipal funding. 200 of those, my son played in.
Thank you. Your time is up.
Thank you, sir.
Bob, good to see you.
My name is Alexi Swirsky. I know not what course others may take, but as for me, give me liberty or give me death, said my many greats uncle Patrick Henry. Taking out other people's money in the form of taxation to pay for a luxury for other people is a theft of my liberty. This is crazy, spending almost $500,000 of taxpayers' money for a softball tournament and for a special interest group at that. If people want to play in a sports tournament, they should pay their fair share themselves. No telling where this will escalate, which special interest group should get expensive things free and at a cost to others. The idea that it will bring money to Harris County does not hold up. The money that it does generate would not go to taxpayers anyway. If I want to give my money to bars and restaurants and hotels, I'm free to do that without the government forcing me to do so. Neglect of the county's statutory requirements as is law enforcement, flood prevention, and road maintenance can lead to death. Not playing in a softball tournament does not lead to death. Thank you.
Thank
you.
Hello, everybody. I'm Warren Howell, and I won't be talking about the softball match. I think you got enough of that, didn't you? I know you've got to cut your cost. I know you've got to cut back services. But how about the size of our government? We have 75 departments, some people making more than the President of the United States. We need to reload, folks. This is irresponsible. Cut the size of our government, and I think you'll see some good results. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
My name is Raquel Hernandez-Bajorn, and I'm here to say what so many of us are feeling: enough is enough. Let us be reminded that a government that forgets it works for the people becomes the very obstacle it was created to overcome. I met a man a few days ago who lives in my precinct who can't pay his light bill, but he chooses to pay his raised property taxes because he knows if he doesn't, he could lose his home. This county has money, but how it is managed is the issue. At a time when our roads are crumbling, families are being crushed by rising property taxes, and basic services are underfunded while jobs are being sacrificed, anyone with common sense knows handing out nearly $500,000 of our taxpayer money to sponsor a softball tournament is a fiscal negligence. And frankly, this is how we got here today. That $468,100 could go to answer some of these people's causes here. Every dollar that is unnecessarily spent is a dollar taken from the people who need it. And let's be clear, public dollars are public dollars.
Thank you.
Enough is enough.
Ma'am, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Sir, I Googled how much the president makes, and if I did this correctly, it's $400,000. So I remember that the toll road director, his salary was increased to $485,000. I think that's what you might be referring to. Of course, I did not vote for that.
In addition, I appreciate the attention this has gotten, but with Governor Abbott having funded this particular event for the past 5 years, I think it's wrong that the carpet get pulled out from under them. And so they're bringing in money, they're renting hotel rooms. This will pay for itself. Thank you.
Kara?
Sure. Just a moment. There's a response. Go ahead, ma'am. If you wouldn't mind approaching the microphone.
My response to that is that it technically doesn't pay for itself. The public would still have to pay for it. That $468,100 is our taxpayer money, and it could be utilized in the essential services rather than go to a softball tournament. So, thank you.
Unfortunately, it cannot. This is a hotel occupancy tax. It needs to be dedicated towards tourism events. Thank you.
Well, I just respectfully disagree because I don't think that it does.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Kara Cook on item 367. Luis Gerardo on item 367 of Precinct 1. Joseph Panzarella on item 400 of Precinct 1. And Leah Chambers on item 400 of Precinct 1.
Hello, I'm Kara Cook-Schultz. I'm the Director of Innovation for Precinct 4, and I'm the Executive Director of Precinct 4 Forward. And I'm very excited to be here to commend the staff of Precinct 4 for winning a National Association of Counties Award for the Balin Health Hub project that we opened in October of 2024. Since then, over 1,000 individuals have benefited from free health services at Balin in the Gulfton-Sharpstown neighborhood. At the site, our residents can take advantage of vaccinations, dental care, mental health services, food access, social work services, and telemedicine, all in the same location. This is only possible because of the hard work of staff members Trevor Nally, Nikat Jaria Noorani, Lauren Balthazar, the entire operations team at Precinct 4, And it's thanks to partnerships from Baylor College of Medicine, Harris County Public Health, Harris County Hospital District Foundation, Tejano Center, Common Market, and Precinct 4 Forward. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And let's give a round of applause for that award. Congratulations, Commissioner team. Congratulations.
Good afternoon. Also on this lighter note, my name is Luis Guajardo. I'm the Director of Planning and Community Development at Harris County Precinct 4, Commissioner Leslie Briones' office, and I'm also here to support accepting 2 additional 2025 Achievement Awards from the National Association of Counties, known as NACO, recognizing Harris County's outstanding work. The first award honors, the second after the health clinic, honors the Burnett Balin Park Master Plan, which for its public engagement, we were able to collect over 21,000 data points with the community over the span of the master plan. We engaged in over 7 languages in Gulfton, which is our microcosm on our Ellis Island. Over 1,000 participants at our workshops. Really proud of the engagement that led to this vision in the heart of Gulfton for a revitalized public space. The second award recognizes the Places for People program, which is our annual call for projects at Precinct 4.
Thank you. Your time is up.
Just very quickly, it's an effective
I'm going to leave
approach.
that up to my colleagues.
If you can just wrap up.
Absolutely, will do. These national awards reflect the exceptional dedication and contribution of the precinct and the county, and are really well deserved for the ongoing work and your commitment to putting residents first. Thank you for your time and continued service to Harris County.
Thank you.
Thank you, team, and congratulations.
Good afternoon, Judge and Commissioners. My name is Leah Chambers, and I am an urban designer and community planner by training. I'm actually here to speak of an agenda item that I think there's a lot of agreement about, which is Vision Zero. So I just wanted to come in person and thank you all very much for restarting, progressing the Vision Zero and developing the action plan that's going to be updated next year. I walk my kids to school every day. I commute via scooter. I drive. I bike for recreation and commuting. And it is really important that we design places so that everyone in Harris County can get to where they need to go safely, regardless of mode. And Vision Zero is a proven method for that to work. So I just wanted to say thank you. I also, the nerdy side of me looks forward to seeing the design standard updates, because that's a proven method to reduce or improve safety, reduce crashes. Thank you.
Thank you. Judge, if I
Thank
might.
you. Yes, Commissioner Garcia.
Just a point of personal privilege. I just want to commend Commissioner Briones, while our team is still here, for their respective work and your leadership on these NACO awards. Look, those awards are immensely competitive, and so it's you don't just submit something and automatically win. So it is given a very, very thorough look over. So just applaud
Thank you, Commissioner.
your efforts to serve the community in a very, very innovative way, and to see your peers recognize this across the country.
Thank you, Commissioner. Thank you, team. Congrats.
Okay, good afternoon. I think we're all in agreement here then. My name is Joseph Panzarella. I am a resident of Precinct 1, and I'm also the president of the newly reactivated Freedmanstown 4th Ward Super Neighborhood, which is really exciting. I'm here today to also speak on behalf of the Vision Zero agenda item. In my day job, I'm a data analyst with a renewable energy company, but in my free time, I like to read about good urbanism and good safe street design, which frankly Houston does very poorly right now. In this book, I have a quote here. It says, "The only way to have a meaningful reduction in speed and a significant impact on the number of crashes is through geometric change. The design of the street needs to prompt people to drive slower." I think what we're trying to show here is that street design is a lot more important than traffic watching there. So I want to give a big shout out to Commissioner Briones and to Commissioner Ellis. Thank you so much for spearheading this, and to please continue to invest in Vision Zero policies.
Thank you.
Thanks,
Thank you so much. Any other speakers?
Marion.
Oh, go ahead.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Marion Wright. Isaac Metcalf on item 400 of Precinct 1. Cato Woodard on item 410 of Precinct 2. And Cato Woodard Sr. on item 410 of Precinct 2.
Hi, my name's Marion Wright, and I want to make sure that you all really pay attention to where the tax dollars are coming from that you spend. And I know that you say, well, little expenditures aren't a lot. My mother pays property taxes right now on two houses that are next to each other because she's disabled and unable to take care completely of herself, but doesn't want someone else living in the house with her, so she has two houses next to each other. My father and my mother made sacrifices throughout their lives to be in that position where they could do that. This year, her property taxes went up on the second house by a fourth. Okay? We can't afford that. We're going to have to now look into making other living arrangements for her. And this is ridiculous. And when you say these little $30,000 things that we do for art murals or this $500,000 that we do for a softball, and I believe only half of it is paid for.
Thank you. Your time is up.
By hotel tax. Is that right? That only half is paid for by that?
Ma'am, thank you. And I'm so sorry for that situation. We'll make sure somebody visits with you. Thank you.
Thank you for that. Bye-bye.
Good afternoon. I'm Isaac Metcalf here to express my support for Houston's Vision Zero and advocate for its continued implementation. Houston now has more traffic deaths each year than homicides. Moreover, traffic deaths are trending upwards over time, while violent crime is trending downwards. Nationwide, increased investments in law enforcement have basically no effect on the rate of violent crime. But investment in traffic safety lead to clear and immediate reductions in traffic injuries and deaths. So it's baffling to me that you would consider cutting funding for initiatives that would move us towards a Vision Zero, or adding raises for police. It's a brazen misallocation of funds that will cause public safety to get worse and cause more people to die. I rode my bike here today because I don't have a driver's license, so traffic safety isn't a game for me. A car has sent me to the hospital before at a Houston intersection. I left behind a big tuft of hair where my head busted through the windshield. So please, stop this cop obsession and keep funding alive for stuff that will move us towards Vision Zero.
Thank you.
Cato Woodard and Cato Woodard Sr. on item 410. Andrew Martinez on item 410 of Precinct 2. Keith Katz on item 410 of Precinct 4. Parker Diaz on item 410 of Precinct 1. Ryan Shuett on item 410 of Precinct 2.
Good afternoon, Judge, Commissioners. My name is Andy Martinez. I'm President and Organizer of Plumbers Local Union 68, training Harris County's next generation of plumbers. The Apprenticeship Advantage Program, through our HAPJAC Apprenticeship, helps fund our medical gas training lab, turning students into skilled craftspeople who master hospital systems. These plumbers ensure clean water in schools, safe medical systems, and resilient infrastructure during storms. Commissioner Briones, your support means everything to us. Ahead of 2027 budgets, we urge continued funding to keep building stronger, healthier communities. Thank you.
Thank you.
Afternoon. My name is Keith Katz. I'm a fifth-year inside wireman apprentice with the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local Union 716 here in Houston. I'm here to urge continued funding for the Apprenticeship Advantage Program. The secret's kind of out now that the skilled trades are a good path to a reliable career, to be able to provide for yourself and your family. The secret's not necessarily out about how to best get into the skilled trades. With union apprenticeships like the one that I'm in, we have scheduled raises that are guaranteed as we progress through the program. I get health insurance guaranteed for myself and my family, pension, all kinds of benefits. But what a lot of people will see instead is billboards, commercials for trade schools that cost tens of thousands of dollars. People go into student debt to go into these programs that don't actually set them up adequately for a career.
Thank you.
So
Your
please
time is
continue
up.
the program.
Thank
for your
you.
time.
Thank you. And I really visited one of your programs. I know there's a lot more, actually two. And it's been really great to see what y'all are doing. Thank you. How far along are you in your training?
I got 6 months left. I got my state license already, so class is over in January, and then I'm done.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Good afternoon.
Judge and Commissioners, my name is Parker Diaz. I'm with the International Union of Painters and Allied Trades, District Council 10. I'm a glazer by trade, and I also have the privilege of teaching the next generation of apprentices glazing skills, safety practices, and the pride that comes with our work. I want to talk briefly about the Apprenticeship Advantage Program, a partnership between Harris County and the Gulf Coast Area Labor Federation and subawardees. The support for apprenticeship programs through the ARPA funds is giving young people a learn while you earn opportunity to train for high-demand careers while building strong foundation for their future. The work we're doing here isn't just temporary with the ARPA funds. It's about building a skilled workforce that can meet the needs of Harris County for years to come. I also want to take a moment to thank Commissioner Briones. Your leadership and support for the Apprenticeship Advantage Program has been critical. Supporting the Apprenticeship Advantage Program doesn't just help train workers. It builds communities, strengthens our local economy, and creates real pathways for success. Together, we're investing in the workforce of tomorrow.
Your time is up.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Commissioners and Judge. My name is Ryan Shewitt. I'm the Business Manager of the International Union of Elevator Constructors, Local 31. On behalf of our Joint Apprenticeship Committee, I want to begin by thanking you for your advocacy and hard work to establish and support the Apprenticeship Advantage Program. This investment in working families is truly unprecedented, and we are grateful for your leadership. In just 2 years, this program has transformed lives right here in Harris County. At Local 31, we've seen men and women, most with no prior experience, enter our apprenticeship, earn while they learn, and graduate into long-term family-sustaining careers as highly skilled elevator constructors. This investment is working. It strengthens our workforce, reduces unemployment, and ensures local contractors and businesses have access to the skilled professionals that they need to grow. This program is accountable with independent evaluation and is funded through ARPA dollars through 2026. But if we want to keep this momentum going, we must begin advocating now. Harris County will need to act.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Director, is this already included as being permanent in the proposed budget?
No, it's still ARPA funded.
Okay, so we'd have to reduce something else in order to make this recurring.
For fiscal year 27.
And how much does the program cost annually?
I don't have that up.
It's
Tom, are you
it's
on?
$17 million.
$17 million.
Yeah, $10.9 million in ARPA money, and we added some extra, so it's a total of $17 million.
Per year. So it's a pretty big chunk of change. Okay, I just want to note the costs and the fact that the reason we can't afford it is obviously those this. And that a lot of the funding is being proposed is not going to last until next year. Thank you.
Ingrid Robinson on items 410 and 411 of Precinct 3. Kenneth Lawrence on item 410 of Precinct 2. Jennifer Hernandez on item 410 of Precinct 1. Mark Grady on item 410 of Precinct 2.
How many more speakers do we have, What number are we on?
Did you hear that, Tiffany?
Yes, ma'am. We're on number 155.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. All right, go ahead, sir.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Kenneth Lawrence. I am representing International Union of Elevator Constructors Apprentice Program at Local 31 Houston. I am currently an apprentice in this program. With the Apprentice Advantage program, we got a welding trailer. It is making our jobs so much easier to train on site and do everything that we can do, but program would be encouraged to keep the support for Texas workforces. We appreciate that you guys are supporting us, but we need to keep the support going because it makes us stronger. It makes all of Texas workforce stronger when we can have a program where we can go and learn and not have to pay for it. We're learning, we're paying for it with our tax dollars and with our workforce. I mean, you guys are doing a wonderful job. We just would greatly appreciate it if you would keep the program going. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for coming down and appreciate y'all hosting Senator Whitehouse. I think he was immensely impressed. Thank you.
Good morning, Judge
and Commissioners. My name is Mark Grady. I am the business agent for the International Alliance of Theatrical Stage Employees. We train live entertainment workers, also known as stagehands, that are the backbone of the theater and convention communities here in Harris County. We have developed an apprenticeship program that is going to be a Department of Labor apprenticeship program. We are the second in the country to do this. We are setting forth groundwork that will be the example for the other cities, communities to follow in our path. Our workers create safe environments, do extremely technical things. They inspire creativity, and they also give people their hopes and dreams that are not achieved through college as a secondary. This is a secondary
Thank
pathway.
you. Your time is up.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Jennifer Hernandez. I am a business representative for the International Union of Painters and Allied Trades, District Council 10. We represent painters, glazers, drywall finishers, all that good stuff, and convention trade show workers. So here today, first I want to start off by expressing my gratitude to Commissioner Briones and Commissioners Court for your initial investment in the union apprenticeship programs through these ARPA funds. I know on a personal level, these apprenticeship programs are life-changing. I wouldn't be where I am today as a single parent had it not been for my union apprenticeship program. So I encourage you all to consider future funding through ARPA funds for apprenticeship programs to continue to offer life-changing career paths for other folks within our community that help to reinvest in our community and build up our community. Thank you.
Ingrid Robinson, Candace Castillo, Hani Khalil, and Gabrielle Brown.
Hi, Ingrid Robinson, President and CEO of the Houston Minority Supplier Development Council. I wanted to speak to you today in support of the Economic Development Office, the DEO office, and the MWB programs. I'm a proud resident of Precinct 4, and I want to appreciate Commissioner Briones' efforts to bring the MWB program out into the community through faith-based programs, especially in areas like Church Without Walls, which is my church in that area. And I also want to thank Commissioner Ellis for all his work to increase not only the number of opportunities, but the type of opportunities that are provided to MWBEs in order to make sure that there's funding and for training, development, helping them get certified, helping them to be able to understand how to bid on opportunities so that they can become successful bidders here at the county. So I would ask that we not cut any additional funding because these are employers for the county.
Thank you. Your time is up.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
My name is Candace Castillo, and I serve as an education administrator for Pipefitters Local 211. We proudly train 500 plus apprentices here in Harris County. The Apprenticeship Advantage program has funded and strengthened our program in critical ways, from buying large ticket beveling machine to free up time for our welding apprentices to spend more time under the hood, to putting expensive meters and hand tools in our HVAC apprentices' hands. There's a large call right now for skilled trades, one that our local has struggled to fill. These training dollars, putting this money in right now, will help us grow exponentially with the graying effect and the need for skilled workers. This money is critical to help us keep up with the need and keep these workers highly skilled and trained in a place where they don't have to pay a lot of money to get an education. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Judge and Commissioners. Hani Khalil at the Gulf Coast AFL-CIO. Just wanted to thank Commissioner Briones and all the court for your $12.7 million investment over 3 years in the Apprenticeship Advantage program, the union portion of that. As our programs have just highlighted, It has allowed us to make smart investments in advanced equipment, instructional technology, instructors, and recruitment that we could not have done otherwise. And as the evaluation report shows today, we've met and in many cases exceeded our deliverables, our spending is on track, and our compliance is solid. We're reaching and bringing in underrepresented groups that tend to get trapped in low-wage jobs. Of the 908 apprentices that have come through the program, 62% are from moderate and high vulnerability families. 64% are Latino. African American participation has grown from 8 to 16% over 2 years. Women make up 10%, far above the industry average. It's debt-free training. Folks are getting access to family-sustaining jobs.
Thank you.
We
Your time
appreciate all
is
the
up.
support and ask you to continue to support.
Elaine, thank you so much for your work. It's having an incredible impact. Lives are being changed. Households are taking a whole new direction, all because of the work you guys are doing. So thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, Commissioner Ellis, go ahead.
Yep, thank you for coming. Jesse, I'm just wondering, was it 17 million over 3 years?
It's 17 million over 3 years. Yeah, and
I just want to make sure we didn't lose.
That includes another program that's not ours, that's Empower. So, but in the union portion, it's 12.7 million over 3 years.
And
it's all ARPA money.
all ARPA. We think those programs together are about 5.3 million a year, 5.4 million per year, and the rest for sort of setup and evaluation.
Okay, good.
Question, and I did have a question for Hanny. When did these programs start exactly?
I'll have to get back, Judge, but I think there's one more year. It's 3 years, and it's through the end of next fiscal year.
Yeah. So it would have been.
Last year would have been the first year. This is the second year, and next year would be the third.
Okay, and presumably it was awarded before that.
Yes.
And designed before that.
Absolutely.
My team worked really hard on this, so I'm just like.
Yes, they did.
There are some of us that weren't here when this started. My question, my point here was, this situation's only going to get worse because there's about over $60 million in funding here that is one-time funding that we're not going to have next year. And obviously, I mean, you don't have to sell me on the program, and that's the reason I brought up. This is something that the team worked very, very hard on several years ago. And I really loved visiting the programs. I mean, I saw the equipment that the apprentices use, and I heard from them, and they explained how important it is to have that, and how they wouldn't have that otherwise. And I understand that everybody needs to advocate for their own piece of things, but I wonder if it makes sense, if it would further advance the interests of the people you represent to also advocate for responsible budgeting and for early childhood so these folks can go do the apprenticeship program and be able to leave their kids somewhere. Maybe you'll get it in the budget this year. But if this is the only thing you guys are thinking about, it's going to be even worse next year. So anyway, please feel free to respond. I offered it more of it as something that I suggest maybe you guys consider because your voice carries a lot of weight.
I appreciate that. Look, we're in favor of a fair budget that benefits working people in this county and that gives access to growing opportunities and that has data showing that it's a solid success. And I can speak to you about the program that we have been doing with our apprenticeship programs. And I think all the indications are that that's the case. So that we're absolutely in favor of that. But we have come before you, as you know, and supported many different programs to benefit working people, like the health and safety contractor policy, for instance, here. There are many tools that the county has to ensure that working people get a fair shake and get opportunities, and that's what we're advocating for.
And what's your position on the $100 million raise without going to the voters?
We have not taken a position on that.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Henny, thanks for coming down. And this was a well-funded ARPA initiative, and it was one of those programs that ARPA was always intended to help demonstrate success in hopes that we could find some resources elsewhere. So thank you so much for your leadership.
Thank you so much.
I got the details here. The program dates are from January 2023 to October 2026. So those of us that were only elected at the end of 2022, I just think, election season is coming up, and this is the time to hold people accountable, and instead of praising people that weren't even here when this started.
We signed our contract in February of 2023.
Right. So nobody could have worked on that, made this program happen, or designed it magically in 2 months. Impossible.
Okay.
Or 1 month. I don't know, is that how it works? Like, do programs get designed and voted on in just January?
Sorry, what's the question, Judge?
It's just about this apprenticeship program.
Mm-hmm.
When did it come about?
I also have here that from the contract date, and it was awarded in February of 2023. And so, like many programs, there was work ahead of time. There was a process.
Yeah.
I don't have the dates exactly on when that process
Yes.
started, but
So, Hanny, thank you for being here. You know, I think I've been pretty quiet today. I think the system, colleagues, has been designed to pit us against one another. When the state passed its revenue caps, which said you can only take 3.5% of the growth, which they didn't put on themselves.
Mm-hmm.
They funded with sales tax. There's no cap. Says you can only do take 3.5% of the growth on sales tax. You could say, state, we'll stop at 3.5%. Give that to the counties and cities. I quoted the language before that Judge Emmett used. He called it snake oil when it passed. What they're trying to do is strangle local governments, not just this one. And then they put a system in place that says, if you want to go above that, you have to go to the voters. It is not an easy thing to go and do that. I get it from all of us. But I want to just say, don't let them win by pitting us against one another. Now, I get it on all sides. You know, folks come in and they ask for first their program. Everybody, I get it. And then they go to the broader issue. But I'm just telling you, we're going to have to change how we're looking at things. We have to operate under the rules that we're given. Trust me, I know it. I mean, from the community in which I come from, I get it. There are a lot of things that I may feel have not been unfair, but I got to work through that system. So I would just encourage all of us, although there is a temptation, the rules in place, we have to live under them. So just don't let them win by pitting us against one another.
Yeah.
Really appreciate that, Commissioner. And in the letter we sent y'all a while back, we said exactly
I'm not
that.
talking about your issue. I'm giving a broader discussion. So don't take it personal. You know
Not
what I mean?
taking anything personal.
Okay. Thank you.
Let's also add in the federal government's cuts as well that have had a major impact on the county's
I didn't want to
fiscal
throw them all
situation.
in at one time. I don't want to offend anybody. I just know at least the five of us at some point. You know, each of us going to vote on our convictions. And one thing I've learned with 42 years in politics, if I got angry because somebody wouldn't let my bill up in Austin, I'd walk around slapping people all day. You know, so if somebody doesn't agree with my position on the budget, I'm telling you, get over it. And if I don't agree with yours, I tell myself, get over it and go on to the next issue.
Yeah,
Agreed.
that's right. All right.
Agreed. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yes, agreed, Commissioner.
Good afternoon. I'm Gabrielle Brown, and I'm here on behalf of Precinct 4 and the thousands of students who were positively impacted by the sidewalk project. Commissioner Briones had led the change of 50 miles of sidewalks, sending a resounding message to everyone that we are actually being heard. Countless people had their lives changed due to this very project, and families and students went from walking on mud and roads and, to me, almost being hit, to being safer in their environments and also having hope for future generations of people who will be walking within our community. I no longer have to live with the fear of constant watching people become another tragic statistic. Additionally, I'd like to make the point that when we neglect infrastructure, that becomes a problem with crime, where these backways we use to avoid dangerous roads become hotspots for crime, which is why it's our obligation to continue to support projects like these, not only for bike riders or walkers or anyone, but for the students. It is essential we continue. Thank you. Of course.
District Clerk
Go ahead.
District Clerk Marilyn Burgess on item 474. Non-agenda speaker Shirley Carney. Non-agenda speaker Viraj Kalani.
I think the clerk agreed to come after the break. So, but obviously, if she gets here now, we'll take her up. But my understanding is she's going to come after the break. Please correct me if I'm wrong, folks. All right, go ahead to the speakers. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Commissioners and Judge. My name is Shirley Carney. My original thought and message when I got here, I was just only going to be on behalf of the poor and needy, such as Richard. But when I got here and hear all of the, I don't know if I want to call it discriminatory message or whether it's bickering back and forth. But here's one thing I do need you to do is to coordinate transportation on its cell towers, its infrastructure, so it will solidify us to get more county dollars. Just trust me on it. And yes, we are rising in the county poverty rate, whereas there's 12 other, we're at 15.3. There are many things, a reimbursement.
Thank you. Your time is up.
Okay, there you go.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good afternoon, Judge. Thank you, Commissioners. Appreciate the opportunity to speak in front of you guys. My name is Viraj Kalani. I am a Harris County business owner called Protective. And recently, a year and a half ago, we started supplying inmate clothing and accessories to across various counties. I was looking at the past data, and I am baffled by the amount of money that we spend into our prisons just on these inmate clothings. So what I specifically did was took last year's bid, and I bid 18 to 20% lower so that to these expenses, which the county, no matter how hard they try, is inevitable. And these expenses are going to go ahead in the future because of all the tariffs that are kicking in. So what we have done as a local business is try to bring down these costs for this county. I, as a business, have been supplying to a lot of detention centers and recently with Tarrant County. So when an award comes to you on your table, please have this consideration on that.
Thank you.
Non-agenda speaker Terrell Stoddard, Cynthia Collins, Joshua Green, Keila Trevino, Neandra Camille Boyd, Vladimir Naranjo, Jasmine Martin, and Cato Woodard and Cato Woodard Sr.
Commissioners and Judge, my name is Joshua Green and I live in Memorial Parkway in Harris County Precinct 4. I am here today to demand oversight, investigation, and accountability for our HOA board. If you look into this, I believe you will uncover years of ongoing criminal intent. First, a board member has multiple companies listed on his LinkedIn profile. Every one of them does business with our HOA. This clear conflict of interest violates our bylaws and has never been disclosed to homeowners. Second, another board member's spouse created an LLC to run the swim team, funneled money through it for years, and then shut it down with zero financial disclosure. Yet the team continues to operate. Third, our HOA employees ran their own company out of our office using our payroll hours, equipment, and facilities. They were so busy with it that we had to hire extra staff. Homeowners most likely funded part of their startup costs. These are not mistakes. These are deliberate violations of duty of care, loyalty, and good faith.
Thank you. Your
Commissioners,
time
I'm
is
asking
up.
for you to hold
Thank
them
you.
accountable.
Thank you.
Judge, if no other speakers are coming down, then that's all we have.
All right, any other speakers that haven't been able to speak yet? Last call for speakers. Okay, colleagues, so there's, we can do the discussion list real quick. Yeah.
I was just going to say, we have a short list of items, important items, we'll bring it up. Would you like to just kick out the consent agenda? We could probably do it.
I really do want to go over that. Yeah, just real quick, so we know what we're going to discuss when we come back.
And vote on
it'll
it.
be.
I'm just saying we
it'll
could just vote on it.
Sure. It'll be really fast. So correction item 72. We're replacing, and thank you everyone who came. Thank you. It's wonderful to hear everybody's perspective. Item 72, 15602 and a half Woodland Hills Drive should read 15541 and a half Woodland Hills Drive. And then item 20, it should say that we should add a memorandum of understanding with the Harris County Sheriff's Office after Constable Precincts. Item 129, we need to replace application repair, replace project with networking repair and replace project. Item 139, universal services request no action. Item 163, we replace $5,846,079.40 with $5,846,000. I can somebody review this one? I think there's a typo in my. I'll just let Marissa. I'll let you. Yeah.
Yes, I believe it was change it from 5,846,000. It had at 79.40, and change it to $5,846,790 with 40 cents.
Got it. Okay, thank you. All right, 209, we removed the word being after Senate Bill 293. Item 241, we replaced December 30th, 2025 with December 31st, 2025. And then item 430, we replaced Commissioner of Precinct 2 with Commissioners of Precinct 2 and 4. Item 456, we replace and/or engineering services to provide design services and construction phase services for the development of Remembrance Park, etc., with services in connection with connectivity project Remembrance Area 2025 UPIN 25101 MF 3TH01, Precinct 1, MWBE contracted goal 7.78%. Then item 457, we're replacing architectural and/or engineering services to provide design services, etc., with in connection with connectivity project Remembrance Area 2025 UPIN 25101 MF3TH01 Precinct 1 MWBE contracted goal 19.57%. Item 464, purchasing request no action. Item 485 is the last one. So we're going to add the word Valencia after the word Anaya. So it should say Reynaldo Rey Anaya Valencia. Am I missing any corrections?
Judge,
Yes.
just to verify, it should have, instead of 209, it should have been 203
Okay.
for the item for the change.
Okay, so instead of 209, it should have been 203. Correct. Thank you. All right, and then as far as the discussion items, do folks need to discuss item 428 about a nominee to the Harris County African American Cultural Heritage Commission? What about nominee for Industrial Development Corporation Board? Nominee as chair of the County Sports Authority.
Nope.
And then Sports Authority Board of Directors.
Nope.
432 Resources for Children and Adults.
Nope.
Appointment to the LGBTQIA Commission.
Nope.
Okay, we're gonna have to vote on 434, so I'm gonna leave it
So
there.
move.
I think we need to talk about it because it's about the Director of Public Health, right?
We please need to talk
Okay,
about it.
so I'm going to leave that there. 435, we need to go back to talk about executive session. All right, so the executive session agenda is comprised of two items, 434 and 435. The regular agenda, let's just go through and take off the ones we do not want to discuss, and then we can come back and vote if needed. Item 3, this is a succession position. I believe we do need to discuss that one. For economic equity and opportunity. Okay. Item 4, request to use a P card. Okay. Item 7, fiscal year 2026 budget. That's the one we're talking about. 13, P card for various county functions, events, meetings, presentations. Commissioner Ramsey, item 13. Item 29, interlocal agreement with the city of LaPorte. Commissioner Garcia?
Yes.
Okay. Item 53, P card for Office of County Engineer. 139, U.S. request no
Excuse
action.
me, Judge, if you could back
Yes.
up and put 76 for discussion.
Okay, just a moment, please. All right, so 76 is an approval of a plat. Is that right, Commissioner?
Yes.
Okay, so I am adding 76 to the discussion list.
And 123?
123. 123
IGA.
is IGA, discussion for the legislative agenda. Okay, so moving on, Commissioner Ramsey, 152 P card for various community-based events. I'm guessing yes. 156 Harris County Finance Corporation. 160 Houston Land Bank agreement. Commissioner Garcia.
Yes.
185 interlocal agreement with the Harris Center for Mental Health and IDD.
Yes.
204 various out of Texas travel and training requests. Excuse me. 205 other
Yes.
training requests.
Oh, I'm sorry. And
204 and 205.
Yeah.
I've got 217 grants from the Houston Galveston Area Council. Commissioner Garcia, you flagged that one.
Yes.
For the South Belt Livable Center study. Okay, 251
Yes.
county administration to use Harris County General Fund dollars to cover
Yes.
grant expenses. Okay, 256 auditor flagged by precinct 2.
Yes.
300 AOCA LLC. I don't know.
Let me ask, I want to talk about, Dr. Rahman, about the mold issue.
300?
Is that number 300 or
Yes.
303?
Oh, I don't know.
Which one is it?
This is a safety inspection.
Which one is broad enough, Jay? 300 or 303? Engineering said 303, so I'll let 300 go and bring up 30 and the whole 303
Okay. All right, so I'm going to put 303 on there
instead of 300.
instead of 300. Okay, so then from 256 about the auditor, we go to 303, excuse me, to 302.
Yes.
Commissioner Garcia, then to 303 about the mold issue, then 352. This is the, we can just vote on that one. Would you like, okay, does anybody?
I'll move it.
Motion by
Second.
Commissioner Ellis, second by Commissioner Garcia. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed?
No.
Motion carries 4-1.
Still wanted on discussion.
It still wants a discussion? Is that what I hear?
Yeah.
Still want it on discussion.
yeah.
Got it. 367.
Yes.
All right. 368.
Yes.
408. This is the Flood Control District Maintenance Program.
Garcia.
That's
Yes.
Commissioner Garcia. 409. Map next. Commissioner
yes.
Ellis. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. 410. This is
I'm sorry, Judge, if you can
Yes.
go back up to 393?
yeah. Just a moment.
393.
393. All right, so this is the transmittal
Yes.
of classifications. So 393 is now on the discussion agenda. So we're looking at item 368, then item 393, followed by item 408, transmittal of an update on the maintenance program.
You want whole 408, right?
Yes, 408, flood control maintenance. Okay, 409, map next, Commissioner Ellis, yes. 410,
Yes.
Commissioner Briones, 445. Polling locations, yes. And 474.
Yes, Ellis.
Yes, okay, 471, that's Commissioner Ellis.
Yes.
These are the resolutions. 478, that's mine. 479, Women's Equality Day.
Yes.
480, that's EA Buddy Grantham. 481, Luna Rendezvous. 482, Kingwood High School, Commissioner Ramsey. 483, almost done here, Kingwood High School again. So one is for 2025. I guess they're related, right? All right, so we'll take them both. 484, Commissioner, same.
Yes, please.
Okay, oh, okay, got it. Oh, I see, okay. And then 485, Commissioner
Yes, please.
Briones. All right,
And Judge, I didn't hear item number 1, if we can also put that in up for discussion.
so item number 1.
2, right? As well.
Excuse me? Yeah, so item 1 and 2 request for it to be approved as presented. So you guys are saying you would like to discuss those?
Yeah, I would like to discuss item 1.
Okay, so let me just put this back on the discussion list. All right, so what we have then is,
Judge, if you could, item 2 and all the judges' salary items.
Okay.
Should be taken together.
Okay.
okay, which
It's, I believe, 2.
Items 1 and 2, Judge, both
Two, but doesn't 2 need to be taken up with 202, 203, and 475?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll do that when we get there. Okay, so just to go back over the list, we have items 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 13, 29, 53, 76, 123, 152, 156, 160, 185, 204,
Sorry, just 202 and 203, please.
What are those, Director?
Those are the judges' salaries.
Got it. Okay, so we're adding 202 and 203. 203, then we have, so we're looking at item 185, followed by 202, then 203, then 204, 205, 217, 251, 256, 302, 303, 352, 367, 368, 393, 408, 409, 410, 445, 474, 471, these are the resolutions, 478.
And Judge 475, please.
All right, 479, 480. Okay, so 475 you said?
Yes, Judge.
All right, so we're going to add 475, which is on the judges' salaries as well. Okay, so that means that we have 471, 474, 475, 478, 479, 480, 481, 482, 483, 484, and 485. Does that sound good?
Judge, I think there was a vote taken on 352, so that does not need to go back.
All
I mean, I'm
right,
sorry, that does need to be in.
I still wanted just a
Oh, okay,
touch
sure.
on it. Yeah.
All right, so that should be it. So it's 2:08, so let's break until 3 o'clock, and then we'll go on with the discussion.
Judge,
Yes.
can we move the consent agenda?
So move.
Thank you. All right, so good thinking. Is there a motion
So moved.
for all the items 1 through 485, with the exception
Second.
of items already